Goblins?
And now we're live.
That's not kosher anymore.
Bruce.
Yes, sir.
Ron White is coming to town on the 26th of February at the Majestic.
Uh-oh.
Where's town?
San Antonio.
Fuck.
He's not going to go anywhere in the wintertime in the north, okay? It's Ron White. The guy has some common sense, and he's like, I know what winter is, and I don't get along with it. Anyway.
He's even got a routine about his agent sending him, do you even own a globe? Sending him to somewhere up north in the winter.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah. Okay, so thank you for all you guys in the chat for sticking with us, and yeah, we're behind. We're behind about 50 minutes.
Have we been live?
No, we are for the last 52 seconds.
Okay.
So,
hello.
Because things were said, and Brooke is worried.
Today's game is set in the Lost Lands.
Brought to you by Grunt Style. No.
No, not brought to you by. Powered by, or
powered
by. Not brought to you by. The only thing we could say brought to you by on is Duke Cannon Soap. But no, today we're playing in the Lost Lands. This campaign is a continuation of what's been going on for the past few weeks. The party is in the middle of a very rough situation where they found a group of assassins that were sent after them, and the party gave chase, followed them to a dungeon, and in this dungeon they found there was some sort of portal. They retreated, found some resistance.
Some of them retreated.
Yeah, some of them retreated, brought back some people to help them disassemble the magical device, because the ability for the enemy to be able to send its forces anywhere scares the hell out of them, and rightfully so.
I think it had to do with that fucking blue dragon.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, now I know the language rating on this campaign.
Yeah, by the way, if you're a child, get your parents' permission before you watch. Appreciate that. Okay.
This broadcast is rated NC-17.
Hello, M. Dastardly. Hello, Legion of Myth. Hello, Indigo Dragon. Hello, Baron G-Rock. Bruce, make a villain character who flies a death-to-life banner. I think that statement covers all the basics with regards to villainy. Huh. Might have to do that. All right. So, players are hard at work guarding this portal, and they've already endured one incursion, one attack coming out of it. The dwarves continue to chip at it and put their tools where they should be to break it apart. Yeah, Legion of Myth says, my mom told me I'm too young for this. So, as the dwarves continue to work, Brooke, give me a D6 roll, please.
D6 roll.
Time honored roll of the D6.
That is a 3 on the D6.
Okay. The dwarves continue to work for another few minutes, and you guys see that there's something possibly happening. Stian, do you have a... No, you're not Stian anymore, are you?
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. Stian, do you have the ability to have Detect Magic on? Are you using that right now or no?
I can. It's a zero level spell.
Before you do, roll me a spellcraft check.
20, not natural.
Okay. You think there's something going on with this portal. It's starting to, you see little purplish motes starting to operate hither and yon and flit about around the dwarves.
All right, I do a growl, kind of a warning, I guess. Hopefully they pick up on it. Are
you shapeshifted into the form of the tiger right now?
Yes.
Okay. My bad. Okay.
Where is Redleaf?
I'm going to put Redleaf as this character right here. He's your elven character.
Okay.
Travis's dwarf is here. Droth, playing a sorcerer, is here. Somebody was playing a monk last game. Who was that? Do you guys remember? Was that Greg or Greg?
That was Big Greg, I want to say.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think the monk died.
Yeah, that I do too.
Oh, so is Red Leaf at the bottom of the camera?
No, this is the in the variant time between here and there.
Mm-hmm.
A member of your town appeared at the door, and you guys remember him because you've seen him in town before. Introduce yourself, Andy.
My character's name is Chance.
What's the primary weapon you use?
Longbow. No, composite longbow.
Okay.
Nice.
Bah. Cool. As you enter it, they recognize you, Chance, and you're like, "Yeah, track you over here." And about the same time that that's going on, you see that the portal is glowing rather brightly purple.
Red Leaf takes a step back.
What?
Red Leaf takes a step back.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe I'll get back too.
I would imagine everybody's dropping back a little bit.
I was watching the live stream. It's like, where's Red Leaf? I thought it was just the StreamYard. That's funny.
Yeah, no, I set my TV screen for YouTube, and it was like maybe a 5-second lag.
Yeah. I like to go like this, then watch it on YouTube.
Something starts to come out, and you see a character that it doesn't quite fill you with the same amount of dread that the Vrox did, but you see a winged humanoid figure with an unusually marked face. It looks like something that stepped out of like a farmer's nightmare. It's a twist between a human and a sheep's head.
Sneak attack on the sheep's head.
Okay, go ahead. After this, we'll do initiative.
This will be a +9 ranged and a 1d6 +1 plus 3d6 for sneak attack damage. Does an 18 hit?
An 18 will miss.
Damn
It
it.
will deflect off of his fiendish skin.
I believe I have multi-shot. I don't know. Let me check real quick.
You were just doing a sneak attack.
Yeah, so no.
You were doing,
Okay.
yeah, so
All right, yeah, okay.
you only had that one shot.
Well,
Everybody roll.
At least it caught its attention. Sorry.
Oh yeah, you definitely have its attention.
Stian got a 4.
Really, Stan?
Well, I have a -2, so Dex is not my thing.
And you'll understand that I typically give people hell for low rolls. Really? Okay, Stan gets a 2. What did you get, Travis?
17.
Okay. Connell? Initiative?
18 plus. Hold on. 23.
All right. And Brooke, what'd you roll?
Red Leaf has an 11.
All right. So actually the characters are all lined up on the side of the screen as they should be. And that's a handy thing I like to do with StreamYard. You can move everybody's faces around and such. All right.
The Brady Bunch. Multiple D20s in case one starts to fail me.
Yeah.
It's inevitable.
Yeah.
Like that. Like I should not have used that last die. I should have used something else.
When this thing it roars, you can see inside its funky shaped snout. there's a twisted head of a baby inside the jaws of this thing, and that's where the sound elicits from. It just makes your skin crawl.
Ew.
It looks like it looks like a. Anybody got knowledge planes?
Nope. It's not an animal.
With cloven hooves, barbed tail, twisted. Looks like he's got some horns that come off his head. Hey, Mackie, go ahead and
Mackie.
you'll be we'll have your initiative at the bottom of the round. What'd you roll there, Chris?
What I roll?
I thought somebody rolled a knowledge planes.
Nope.
Okay. Well,
I have knowledge dungeon. Does that count?
no. If we were fighting an aberration, yeah, it would. Anyway, Connell,
Hey,
what
everybody.
are you doing? It's your initiative.
Yep. I am going to move 20 feet from 12 up to 12F.
F. All right.
I love that I made those for you.
And then I am going to be ready to draw, but that's basically the end of my turn.
Okay. Yeah, Mackie, I don't know if you can hear us on the right time frame, but we have you in the chat now.
Yeah,
Okay.
I hear you.
Okay.
Peoples and sheeples. Somebody asked what game this is? Interesting.
Yeah, and Indigo Dragon's just being he's being good and facetious.
Oh, I see.
At this point, the dwarves back up. This thing does a charge maneuver. The weapon that's using in his hand, as he swings it around, you see his plate mail part and a maw opens in his stomach.
That's horrifying.
He gives you a whack. I'm sorry about this, Brooke.
Ah,
Oh wow. He hits a armor class of 41.
oh yeah, I take it right in the chest.
Yeah. And you'll take 16 points of damage with that halberd.
Ouch.
And
He came right up on me, did he? No,
he charged you, and as he hits you with the halberd, the axe.
no attack of opportunity.
He charged. He has 10-foot reach,
Okay,
and you have a bow.
I have point blank.
You have a bow. You don't get attack of opportunity with bow. You feel the axe try to snag on part of your rib cage.
Ouch.
And what's your CMB or CMD? I might ask.
16 points of damage, you said?
16 points. And what's your CMD?
Charlie Mike Bravo is +2. Charlie Mike Bravo or Charlie Mike Delta?
Your Delta.
Delta is 16.
Okay. You get yanked as he finishes his routine. Hey, multi-gunman, how you doing? He pulls your body close to him, and it tries to bite you, but it's a bit short on the reach for his stomach. His stomach doesn't have a 5 or a 10-foot reach. It's got like a 5-foot reach. So he's got you grappled per se with the weapon. You're hooked on to the. This is painful too, by the way. the weapon's got you kind of snared a bit, and you can feel your chest not exactly intact the way it should be. You need a cleric after this. All right. Travis.
I'm not a good thief. Good rogue. I should have just snuck out of here.
Travis, it's your initiative.
I want to get the hell away from this thing. Can I disengage and get over by the tiger and then cast Bless?
Yeah. He'll move over here, and because his weapon is inside the
Rogue.
the rogue, my bad.
Stuck inside the rogue.
Yeah. Go ahead and you can get over to there. Your dwarf, unless you have the travel domain, you move 20 foot around.
That's fine. That's as far as I can get. As long as I can get away from that thing. And then I'll cast Bless.
Yeah. You do cast Bless.
Woohoo!
This thing is foul. Okay. Next is Stian. What are you doing?
So I'm kind of down the hall a bit, but I see this thing emerging into the
You're right here.
going into the main hallway. I don't know what the hell this thing is, but I'm back. So I'm gonna. Did we get a night's rest by chance?
No, sir.
All right, that sucks. And he's grappling our rogue.
Yes.
Fire in the past hasn't really helped with these things, has it?
No.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and pop Magic Fangs. Greater.
Okay. You see the tiger does something, and you see like something happen with him. Goldish yellow motes appear around the tiger for a moment. That going to be primarily on your claws or on your teeth?
It does it to both.
Oh, okay. All right. So you want to, and you're not going to move anywhere, are you?
No, just 5 foot shift forward.
All right, Mackie, it's your initiative, and you are within striking distance of a big demon.
Has this thing been showing any tendencies towards any elements, particular element?
Make a knowledge planes check, and I could tell you.
I do not have knowledge planes, so I guess I'll just be doing this off of what, intelligence?
Yes, sir.
12.
All you know is that it's a demon. Typically, demons have fire resistance.
I was meaning more of trying to figure out what he attacks with. Okay.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say he has a halberd stuck in my chest, sucking into my chest, and I didn't get an initiative because I was grappled. Is that correct?
I apologize.
Right.
I'll have you go
I'll go after Mackie. Yeah.
After Mackie.
All right. Since he's grappled, he can't really do an attack of opportunity on me, right?
That's what you're thinking.
All right. Then I will 5 foot shift to Red Leaf, cast resist energy fire on him.
Okay. You do that, and
Do you know how to apply that to your character, Brooke?
Condition?
Yeah, it'd be under adjust.
Okay. Adjust
Resist.
and then
Yeah, under spell adjust, resist energy.
I have resist energy. Okay.
And then the selection type will be fire. And let's see, how much do I provide at my level? It'll be good for 50 minutes.
Nice.
Okay.
And it will apply 10 points.
Okay.
Because I'm not yet level 7. At level 7, it'll apply 20. So at this point, it's only 10.
So 10 points of HP.
No, it's so under where's it? Adjust.
Uh-huh.
You see how there's a number and it starts out at 1?
Yeah.
So you'll increase that to 10, I think it is.
At 5th level, I believe it is.
Okay. What does that affect? So I just won't get burned?
No, you set it to 5 because it's a level 5 spell.
Okay.
Okay.
And that will update it so that you'll see over on your specials, energy resistance, fire 10. So what that means is if you take fire damage, the first 10 points is negated.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
And that'll last him for 50 minutes.
Yep.
Right?
Okay.
Okay. Healthy spell.
Thank you.
And hopefully I guessed right on the type of energy he'll use.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Go ahead, Brooke. It's your initiative. We're going to make this up. I apologize for skipping you.
No worries. So I'm going to do an acrobatics check to ungrapple myself.
Okay.
And I suck. It's a total of 11 to acrobatics away from the halberd-wielding demon.
Yeah, you're still ensnared on his weapon. His weapon's got some barbs on it by the business end, and that's where you're seeing that your bones are ensnared upon.
Yeah.
And you see a little bit of your lifeblood running down the shaft, and it's not a good feeling. Connell, what are you doing?
Yeah. My question is how far distance between him and the creature?
The creature's got him within 5 foot now.
Take the shot.
I am going to shoot
it's
him.
a large creature. I'm not making you get a penalty for firing into a melee. It's large.
Take the
I was
fucking
about to
shot.
say I have a precise shot. I mean, it wouldn't take the penalties anyways. I don't know how exactly this is going to work, so I'm going to apologize beforehand, Brooke. But
No worries.
I'm going to shoot an arrow of tangle shot into the guy's face.
Awesome. Yeah, and thank you for being an archer. We need more archers.
All right, let's see if I can even hit him.
We should have a party of archers.
17. Hold on. I rolled 17. Let me get my character sheet because my screen went dark. 17. That is 28 to hit.
All right. Roll
Nice.
damage.
It actually does not do any damage. The creature has to make a reflex save of a 10 to not be tangled up in the face, or however you want to put that.
You're gonna the tangle shot.
Yes.
You see the webbing explode all over the thing's head, and it kind of gums up some of the demonic visage that you see that's hidden inside the snout, and the little baby is making goat noises, and it sounds absolutely miserable. He drops his halberd. That kind of imbalances your rogue, I might add. He takes a step over here. He's a 10-foot character. He takes a fiber over here, and Andy, your CMD it's pretty low, like less than 20, right?
CMD?
Yes, sir.
It is 22.
All right. I rolled a 19 on the CMB check, and he grabs you, and you realize, as much as you might be dexterous or strong, you're kind of in trouble.
Naturally.
You see the plate mail he's got is moving. It looks like the stomach mouth is trying to come out next round. This is scaring the hell out of you. Travis.
Yeah, oh, it's my turn.
Yes, sir.
Let's see. I guess I want to once again disengage and move away. And I want to cast Bull Strength on the tiger.
Woohoo! Thank you.
Yeah, you can do that. That's exactly what you do. Brooke, what are you doing?
I will 5-foot step back and.
Yeah, you drag the halberd with you.
Yep, and I remove the halberd from my chest.
That'll take about a full round action for you to.
Okay, well, yeah, let me do that, and then
Okay.
that'll be my round.
As you peel it off, you lose. You develop a bleed of 1.
Okay. I should have left it in there.
That's normally the deal. If you get stabbed, leave it in there.
About the time that he does that, these doors, your Connell, your traveling companions that you had on the way over here.
Yeah.
There's 3 elves, and being that you're human, they don't really talk to you much, but they're operating in the interest of the camp that you guys are a part of, and they led you over here. They step in, and they let a flurry of arrows get twanged off in the direction of this gigantic mouth fiend. The thing puts one arm up to try to shield its face from getting hit. See a few arrows penetrate it, and some of you feel relieved, but you realize they're archers. They're not going to go engage it in hand-to-hand. The dwarves bang on this thing more furiously, and they continue to work on it. And about that same time, you hear a resounding snap from the stonework. Stian, what are you doing?
Go ahead and give me a 5-foot shift, one more towards him. And that'll be in range for me to do 2 claw attacks.
Awesome.
Where is it? Which one? There we go. At 20.
Sweet.
And backed up with probably not enough. 15.
You're right. It's not enough. But it does distract him as a giant furry fucking cat attacks him.
No, that's just trying to confirm the 20.
Oh.
So that first one did hit.
Okay.
2d4.
Don't forget your bull strength enhancement.
Oh yeah, I got it checkboxed. And for that natural grab for being tiger, ooh, I actually have to do math. 36 to grapple.
All right, you're grappling him.
All right, that first damage is going to be 13.
Nice.
And second claw.
You see 3 claw marks, small claw marks, appear on his shoulder.
24 for the second claw.
Nice.
That's a hit.
24 is, oh, my bad. That is a miss.
Okay.
You need an AC 25 to hit him, or an natural 20.
Does that drop if he's grappled?
What? If he's grappled, his dexterity. Hold on. He doesn't have a dexterity modifier.
Okay.
My question is, if he grappled him and the other thing grappled me, am I still grappled by the first grappler?
Yes. You were still grabbed on. The tiger is trying to grab a hold of him. He's got a hold of his right shoulder. The left hand is grabbing you.
Oh yeah, he takes a -4 penalty to dex if he's grappled.
Okay. So his AC is now down to 23.
That does hit then. Okay. Whopping 11 damage.
Beautiful.
I'll take it. And that is magic, but doesn't bypass anything else. Just magic.
You're realizing that you're missing something on his damage resistance. Are you a good druid?
I am. What am I?
You have to be good. Otherwise, he only gets 1 point.
Neutral good.
All right, Mackie. Shit your pants time.
Right. So since he's grappled with those two, if I use burning hands, they're going to get hit with it, aren't they?
Potentially.
How are you going to sculpt this? You're just going to you actually are in a position where you could 5-foot shift and try to cast a spell, and he could take the entirety of it. Move 5 feet towards.
Well, I wasn't sure if it was an automatic thing since they're grappled, even though the spacing.
You can move right next to Chance and cast it, and you wouldn't hurt the druid at all.
I'll take it.
Yeah, I'll go for it.
You're thinking that's exactly what's going to happen. Go ahead and make your combat casting check. DC should be 17.
Why would I have to cast defensively if he's grappled?
That's right. My bad. Go ahead and cast. And roll your spell resistance.
All right. $14 on the spell resistance check.
The flames wash over him like water off a duck's back.
And that dice is going in the bag. That's 2 dice taken out.
Take a cue from Bruce and throw it out the window.
And the puppy will find it in the yard and chew it up.
Yeah, probably.
I just need to throw it on the stove and melt it
When the
down.
dog poops, it might roll a natural 20, though.
I'm going to do escape.
All right.
Can you do escape when you grapple, or is it...
Yeah, that's the only thing you can do. You either roll your CMB or you roll your escape artist check.
CMD.
CMB, as in Bravo.
Oh, wait. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, if it was my CMD, that'd be great.
My mistake. My bad. Talking about my ass.
Oh, so I should have rolled escape artist rather than acrobatics.
Correct.
But I'm glad I rolled acrobatics, even though it didn't, because that's a +4 to acrobatics. I'm going to move some shit
25?
What'd you roll?
25.
25? That's not enough, my friend.
I didn't think it would be.
Yeah, this guy is nasty. Just absolute nasty. The dwarves continue to bang on the portal, and you see one of them say, "That's it! That's it! Good job!" And you can hear the rocks crumble as they go about making sure that this thing is no longer a tool that can be utilized. They've broke it. About the same time, this starts to shimmer, and the demon.
I lost you guys.
He starts to become insubstantial, and you can see whiffs of him, bits of his essence going back to where the portal was, and then he just acts as if he's been dismissed.
I still try and claw his after image. I don't care. Fuck this dude.
Wait. Do I have to make a new character?
No.
Okay.
Everybody that was grappled or that was grappling is still there.
I lost you guys for
man.
probably 30 seconds. What happened?
The dwarves got done chiseling and doing their work, and they now stand among a bunch of rubble and magical reagents. The elves put their bows away, and
So what's the portal collapse? The demon disappeared?
yep,
Nice.
Larmir, the leader of them, Larmir says, "You guys have become quite the fighting force. That was a avatar of one of the banes this area has had for many centuries. Euronymous, the corpse eater, must be gaining strength, and he must have cultist allies within this invading force that's been sieging this land." About the same time, one of the dwarfs says, "First hobgoblins, then giants, then a dragon, from what you guys said, and now a demon that is a world eater."
That's exactly what I was about to say.
I don't get paid enough for this nonsense.
We're getting paid?
One of the other dwarves says, We'll make sure you get some nice and shiny out of it." At that point, most everybody is exhausted, except for the elves. Everybody else is just kind of stressed out. You see some of these guys are banged up and beaten up from the initial fight with the Vrox. You guys will collapse, and the elves will do their diligence and guard the door while you guys take a short nap for about an hour. And if you want to turn that into like 8 hours of rest, your bodies will thank you.
I ask anybody if they have a potion or spell for healing.
Yeah, I got plenty of healing stuff going on.
I'm
We got some potions of healing, but
I'm tired of need of healing right now. I'm less than half.
yeah, my heal skill is 14. So what is the most efficient way to, if we're going to get a full night's rest, I can just pretty much cast cure moderate wounds and stuff, right?
Yeah, you can cast all your spells, cure moderate wounds, cure light wounds. In the morning when you wake up, I'm going to have you take an hour for studying your prayers that you need to do for your deity, and that's how I do the rest and preparing spells. Like any spellcaster is going to take about an hour. Might be different times of day. Somebody's going to wake up at sunset, or someone's going to wake up at sunrise. Some people do it at midnight. Some people are like, nope, at high noon, that's when I get my foot spells refreshed. However you do it, whatever your deity and you have.
So you should be able to heal up and get everybody
at least back into double digits.
All right, so I do Night's Rest on my character sheet, but it didn't heal any hit points.
No, slow rest won't do anything for you.
Okay.
I guess I say this in character. I'd offer you a potion, but mine awfully tastes like whiskey these days.
One of the other dwarves immediately will try to snatch that out of your hands. Whiskey! And he doesn't quite grab onto it. He tries to grab it a couple times. You pull your hand back. He's like, "May I have it, please?"
I offer it to him.
"Thank you." And he starts to quaff it. And you can see after a few minutes, the injury he sustained from the rocks goes away. No, they did not have a TPK. They actually won. They actually were triumphant.
Oh, last week was almost a TPK to some of the party.
Yeah, we had a half PK.
Half PK.
Yeah.
Did I think the tangle bag do anything worth a damn, or was it just useless?
It wasn't useless. It definitely pissed off the thing and gave him a -2 to do his attacks. He would have had to spend a round to pull it off his face and get his eyes to where he could see. One of the elves, while you guys are preparing your rest, he makes sure that if you guys don't have one already, he gives you guys a wand, and immediately you'll notice that the dwarf Grimson is looking at it. It's like, cure light wounds, and it's got about 10 charges left.
Is anybody else hurting?
Not yet.
I can take a couple of those charges, please, or somebody heal. I'm at 13 out of 30.
Well, yeah, I can definitely. I got a couple spells left.
And the great thing about Pathfinder is that clerics of a good deity can usually sack their spells for a healing spell of that level. That's one of the things I like about Pathfinder versus 3.5.
Do you roll for the HP or do I?
Usually a caster does.
Okay.
I was just reading the heal skill about like provide long-term care for. It says providing long-term care means treating a wounded person for a day or more. Well, that's a day.
Yeah,
The heal check is successful. It recovers hit points or ability score points at twice the normal rate. 2 hit points per level for a full 8 hours of rest per day.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure I can hit both people with a cure moderate wounds.
That's a funny statement right there.
What's that?
Providing long-term care. Are you sure you want to be a healer?
Well, I was just trying to think because if we're going to rest, I should get stuff back. So if I get
your spells will be replenished once you've rested up for 8 hours of sleep and an hour of meditation. I would recommend you do that. You just kind of burst do your channel bursts, you do your healing spells, and if anybody's still injured after that, you have a wand with a few charges on it. One of the elves gave you.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at. I think I don't think I even had to use any of the charges on the wand yet.
Yeah, I wouldn't if you're going to be resting up in the morning.
I'm just down 2 points. I don't think
So I'll do a channel positive energy first, I guess. What was the roll for channel positive energy?
What level are you? You're 5th?
Yeah.
Be 3 dice 6.
Yeah. I like my tiger.
So that does 7.
Did you paint that tiger?
Yep. Paint and printed.
Nice.
And then cure moderate, isn't that a 1d8 plus 1 per level or something?
Yes. D8 plus 1 per level. Maximum is, I think, 7 or 10.
Yeah, I love those 3D printers. The things you can do with them these days are just amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are nice.
Friend of mine, I don't know if you also could see this, printed out Dun Dragon money, right? From Waterdeep coinage.
Ooh.
Sweet.
And I have a full set. For those who remember the game 3 Dragon Annie, I plan on having a few games using all the coins.
The 3 Dragon Ante wasn't bad. I actually like Red Dragon Inn a lot better.
I don't know that one.
Red Dragon Inn is a card game where every person gets their own deck of cards. You play a different character than the guy next to you. Every card deck is a different character.
Oh. Are we showing pretties?
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow. Oh, Chris, that looks amazing.
You ran into this before.
Yeah.
That's the airship.
Yeah, that's the fucking dragon airship.
Did somebody print that out, or is it?
Chris printed that out.
Holy crap.
No longer do we have to wait for Kenner to make something for us. No longer do we have to wait for 3D printing has gotten to the point where you can print your own toys. You are your own Santa's workshop.
Is that the the Nanjing?
No, it's not.
Oh,
Not the
when are
Ninja.
you going to print the Nanjing?
When I actually have a file for it.
Okay.
I'm surprised you haven't started learning how to do your own STL files.
I have so much other crap going on right now.
Oh, wow.
Oh, we can make that the Nanjing, can't we?
No.
Aw.
This is another ship.
Yeah,
I
it's
like
a much
how
larger
you're
ship than the
consistent about
Ninjing.
this.
Oh, Chris, that is just
Oh.
freaking amazing.
Bring me my white pants.
So then they have this other item that I can't really pick up that I printed. And see if we can get any.
Yes, that's the
That's the bar.
bar. That's amazing.
That's 2-story.
Nice.
I need to redo the second story still, but y'all are a ways from getting back to that.
That's one of the good things that 3D printers can do. Give it about another couple years, and I think it'll actually. Yeah, Chris wins the prop war. I'll gladly concede that to him. He has a 3D printer, and he puts the time in. That's
2 3D printers. The Mega X I have for the big items, and thanks Indigo, and my resin printer I have for miniatures.
Where did you get the STL files for the airship?
anywhere.
Yeah, Thingiverse.
Thingiverse is the main one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Thingiverse is amazing. I got those from 3.5, the soul coins from one of the games I'm printing up. I got printed up and I'm painting for Christmas presents for a few people.
Yeah, this is the second person that's tried to call me, so for a second time, I'm going to try to call.
All right. Okay.
Back to her.
Wow.
Who was the most injured?
I am.
So,
I'm 14. Actually, 17 down.
heal 18.
Okay, then I'm perfectly healed. Thank you.
And then Connell, weren't you a little scraped up?
No, I was about ready to get the big bad, but it never happened.
Or maybe his crit. No, wait. Who else was? I thought somebody else got the halberd in their chest too.
There's a mouse in the house. Oh,
No, he left the halberd behind in Red Leaf, so he couldn't hit anybody else with it.
and I'm gonna take the
Oh, okay.
halberd. Or did the halberd disappear with the demon?
No, it's still there.
All right, this is gonna go part of the treasure.
Okay.
Whoever has a bag of holding, is it? I'm sure it's,
go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm sure it's an evil weapon though. I don't know if we want to keep it.
Would you like me to identify it?
Please. Oh, that's such a cute dog.
All right, I cast identify. Let's see. Plus 10.
Dog.
And a natural 20 on top of a 20 skill check. So that ends up at what, like 40, 60, something like that?
Yeah, you got a 30.
Well, I rolled a natural 20 plus 20.
Jesus. Well, you look at it, and it's it's a halberd unholy plus 2. So for those of you that are doing your magic work, it's essentially a plus 4 halberd.
Can I appraise it? I have appraise.
Brand new, that thing would cost around 32,000.
But since you had to bleed on it.
Yeah, we're gonna take, best I can do is 31,500.
Let's if you guys are okay, let's put it in the bag of holding and sell it in town.
So here's the moral issue I have with this. I'm saying this in character. The thing is evil. Do you really wish to have the modern people have something that's evil? If so, I'm fine with that. I'm just going to point that out now.
Some farmer
evil.
Some farmer
it's just
gets it.
Unholy.
And we no longer we have a paladin with us in the party, but he's not here at the moment, so he would probably have words to say. But since he's not here, let's take this shit and sell it.
Who's the paladin?
Chris, Greg is a paladin. Little Greg, right?
That's right.
Yeah, but he's not here at the moment. Is he coming today?
I haven't heard anything from him. I'm assuming that it's Thanksgiving Day or Thanksgiving weekend. His wife is getting ready to bear the kid. He's probably at home taking care of the business.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to bother him on that. It's like we're playing today. He knows every 3 weeks. He knows our schedule.
Sure.
And Big Greg does too. All right.
The puppy has stolen the stream. He did. Oh, Mouse. Good dog.
Tris is a sweetheart.
Oh, that was Tris. I thought that was Mouse. I'm sorry.
Well,
yeah, the chat really likes your 3D printer work, Chris. You're doing well with it.
Paladin, hey, look over there.
And when you guys do finish resting up, you're going to pack up everything that you can. The dwarves become laden with rocks and bits of magical reagents. They load themselves up to their absolute maximum capacity, and then those 6 start trucking off.
Did I ever get my whiskey back?
Oh, one of them hands you an empty bottle.
Sounds about right.
It was really good.
Yeah.
When you get more to where you can share, let us know.
Will do.
And he hands you a few gold pieces. He says, "I know it's probably worth more than that, but that was good."
And Dwarven, I say thank you, brother.
The elves and you guys, you want to leave here. There's more of this little dungeon complex to explore. You could explore it, but the main thing is that you've got something that really you could put to use in the Dwarven Hall of Krundakar that you would like to see put to use. And somewhere, somebody in the group is going to have a pop up where, we probably want to go back there and kind of check up on things because it's not really well defended as of yet, and we're about all they have. They have maybe 20 militia people, which are equal to a first level warrior, not really even a real fighter. You guys are thinking that the place is underdefended for what it is, and it's just a worry that's blossoming in your head. So, without much deliberation, you guys will trek back the 4 days back to your home, and you are able to cover about 12 miles a day with the horses that you have. And the wagon, on the third day, you have to do some minor repairs of the wagon, which delays you a little bit, but you still manage to get back home to Krondakar in about 4 days. When you arrive home, everybody will receive 3,500 experience points.
Woohoo.
Part of the story and part of the combat and things that happened last game. I think 3,500 XP is worth it, as the dwarves are unloading their magical reagents, and they shake all of your hands, and they then start going to work.
Do I get what XP wise? What do I get since I just hopped in?
I'm going to give you 1,700, but the reason is that you get 1,700 is, I mean, you could have died in those 3 rounds of combat. That still would have made your day rather poor.
Okay.
While you're at home, resting, taking a lot of time to get your bodies unbruised from where you were at, because some of you were in real bad shape and you had good bruising.
Grimstone will try to tend to people where he can.
Yes. What is the deity that you worship, Travis? Grimstone?
Dwarfader.
Dwarfader? Okay.
Yeah.
As the other dwarves that are within the halls see this, they immediately start to get in line. And once you finish your affairs with the party, you'll go to them and they say, "You're actually a cleric dwarfader. Is that true?"
Yes.
Oh, we have been blessed. First off, in the middle of this invasion, we discovered this cavern set up thanks to the actions of your friends. And because of that, we have a place to where we can build forges, and we can lay our heads against the stone at night, and we can sleep like we were supposed to. But to have a man such as yourself that could lead us into this into this situation and out of the troubles which we are enduring, this is something that we are not expecting whatsoever. This is a blessing. And so they tell you very happily that we've not had a cleric of Dwarfader among us for over 20 years.
Well, he takes me where I need to be.
Hopefully, for the business we have here, you can call this home. About that same time, a group of humans has surrounded the party as they're tending to their wounds and making sure everybody got enough food and water. Yeah, it was a long trip, and the horses aren't really excited about coming down some of the slope steps of the caverns. But you traveled about 1.5 miles at an angle once you entered the earth at Krondakar's entrance. And with Grimson tending to the dwarves, some of the other refugees come up to the party, and they tell you that they've been worried, naturally, and there's been a few sightings of hobgoblins in the area, but they haven't found this, which is good. The elves disguise it well before and after they have anything happen. And they enter, they leave, but before they leave that area, what they will do, hey, LDG, they will make sure that they get the camouflage back up and make it look like just a piece of rock wall with fungus, and it's not netting, it looks like fungus, so that their eyes just wash right over it. The people tell you, they said, what we would like is, we want to know if we can be safe here, because the dwarves that are here, there's 15 of them now, they are taking to it like this is going to be their home the rest of their life. And they've made some improvements here. They've brought some better canals work. They've done some work on the aqueducts. They've made it to where we have a fresh stream of water whenever we want it. They have a sanitation department. There's 6 of them that handle that. And then we've got almost everything set up to where we could actually call this home. Granted, it's the middle of the war, but with your blessing, we'd like you to not only be the protectors of this, but if we're going to do this, why don't we just make it official? Connell, Crimson, Redleaf, Stian, Therod, we would like you to be the rulers of this facility.
There it says they can be. I'm not.
We should
Jan
build the beginnings of a Dwarfader temple. Consecrate a ground area to start a new temple.
We definitely could do that. Being that the stonework here is in roughly really good shape, it wouldn't take much. Grimson, some of the friends that you have declined to take a position of importance among the majority of us, which is fine. We understand. Some just don't want to have that burden of responsibility. But what we want, if we can make the temple our hub, the forges will be down the hall from that about 400 feet, because that would be very adequate. And then we have the barracks and the homestead rooms within the rock walls that will keep us definitely safe. If we can do that, that would be wonderful. And I think there's some definite benefits for all of you. You'll have a place that you can call your own. You have a place that you're emotionally tied to. When they say that, some of those you with elven blood, you yearn for the seeing the sky at night. I'll just say that. But after about 5 minutes of drinking some water and maybe a ale or even a mug of beer, majority of you feel a little happier now that everything is going the way this is. The 5 of you will each have, let me tally this up real quick. $725 gold, or 725 experience points, and each of you, whether you want it or not, is presented a small silver plaque, and it says Homesteader of Krundakar.
You said 725 more XP?
Yes, sir.
All right.
I was talking in another stream earlier this week about how everybody was in my games, they don't realize it, but I run Kingmaker as a background thing.
Oh, I noticed it.
Yeah. And I just prefer the Kingmaker subsystem for Pathfinder. I think it's a great thing. That it's one of the better things they've added on in Pathfinder.
Just a lot of paperwork.
It is. Usually I handle the majority of it, and I have you guys just do die rolls.
How much gold?
You each get a little silver plaque, and they don't have a printing press for the money yet, but they give you each 25 gold. And while they're doing that, one of the blacksmiths, Rook. Okay.
Yeah, he stepped away.
Yeah. Rook, I gave you guys like 3,000 plus 3,500 gold for the battle and all the stuff I forced you to go through last campaign and this campaign. And for bringing all that stuff back, you got 3,500 XP. That was everything you got for that. Now you have more XP because you've actually founded a city in the middle of all of this.
How much gold did you say we got?
25. They don't have much gold. They don't have a press here. You don't have a mint.
Okay. I thought you said, or I wasn't sure if you misspoke on the XP or on the gold or what when you were saying from the previous part.
You got 3,500 for dismantling the portal piece and allowing the dwarves to have enough building materials to do what they need to.
Okay.
To make up a deficit. One thing that you'll have here is we've got a stronghold founded in the city, and the dwarves immediately go to work on getting the forges to where they are blacksmith shop ready.
That would be good for anyone that takes leadership.
I'll take it.
Excellent. A few days will pass, and you guys will handle private affairs and things like if you need to get laid, there's somebody you'll meet that among the refugees. I mean, most people in situations like this, you bond with somebody. Somebody gets your attention, and you start getting involved with them, and that just is how it works typically. I mean, you would have never met under normal circumstances, but under the threat of death and being uprooted and being on the road, you're not, meeting people that they have a lot. All they have to offer is really themselves, and majority of the time, that's all you've got as well. But during this time, after everything smooths out, about 6 hours later, you guys will find that there's some food being prepared. You have some deer, some potatoes, some spices that one of the dwarves mined from an underground stream about maybe a quarter mile from here. Dwarven stone armor for everyone. No, not Dwarven stone armor. God, that would suck. And Brooke, we can't hear you. You're on mute, buddy.
Yeah, I didn't want to hear me chewing.
Appreciate that. My audience appreciates that too.
So
don't kick shame.
Real quick. So I caught the gist that we are now founding a town. What's the name of the town?
Krundakar. KRUNDUKAR.
Krundakar.
Yes, sir.
Bumdafuck. Got it. Okay. So, all right. So we're
underground location. I mean,
presented with the silver plaque, 750 XP for founding the town, then 35 for the battle, and then battle previous from last time.
Yeah.
Okay, let me get that real quick.
It should be a total of 4,225.
Okay. And then 25 gold. Okay. Do they have a church in the town?
Not
yet.
That will probably happen over the next month.
Okay, because I need to get this halberd blessed and then sell it somewhere.
One of the dwarves sees it as you're walking up, and he says, "We don't have the money to give you right now, but if you'd allow us to have that, we can put it to use, and we would owe you." And we would. He says, usually those are worth about 16,000 on the resale, but because it's you, we'll give you 20,000 over the course of time. And I'm sorry we can't pay you all at once. I'd love to have one big lump sum.
That's fine here, and I hand it to him. But can you get it blessed? It's unholy right now. I don't know if you want it.
I can see the damn shit spilling off like spiders out of a web.
Oh no, that's just my blood.
Oh, nothing's master. Okay, yeah,
just blessing that won't do the trick.
No. The dwarves will have to probably break it apart, but
okay,
they chisel it onto a piece of stonework as they were going around. They're building 2 facilities right now. They're building a temple, the Dwarfader, and they're also building a blacksmith shop. And the blacksmith shop is going to be complete about the same time the temple is, because they're dwarves. You guys have any questions?
Is there a way to attract more recruits?
There is, but we're going to have to go out and fight the invasion that's going on.
There, to avoid being pestered, mainly hangs out near where that stalactite thing was, studying his cipher books.
Okay. Now, you're a sorcerer, so you don't really learn by most normal magical means that wizards would. But you can still read magic and such.
It's a cipher book. He likes getting into linguistics. He's got a few different languages, so he just likes studying his cipher book when he wants to be left alone.
Redleaf, the name of the town again is
Crundakar.
Crumdakar. And I say to the dwarf, okay, so 20,000 gold pieces over time. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. And once we get like a payment, I'll distribute it amongst the party.
One of the dwarves, after you've given that to one of the smiths, Keldon, one of the dwarves, he tells you, he's like, I've got 3,000 gold right now if you need to sell it off. We don't really have much available here in Crundakar, but we do have some small items. So if you guys need to buy something 250 gold or less, you can buy that. Indigo Dragon has a interesting question. It's my first day watching this game. Mind if I ask what characters everybody's playing? Well, Chris is playing a druid named Stian. Travis is playing a cleric named Grimson. Brooke plays the elven sniper Redleaf.
Rogue at the moment.
Connell?
I am playing a human fighter archer type.
And Mackie plays a sorcerer. All right. So if you guys want to buy anything small, you can, because these refugees don't have a whole lot of nice things, but they've got enough compiled together where there's like a small kiosk, and most of them can't afford that stuff. Anything over 50 gold, they're not going to be carrying. Most people don't even carry gold. They carry silver.
They have any potions of cure light wounds?
They do. They're each 50 gold, and they're D8 plus 1 on the healing side.
I don't want to buy them out, but how many do they have?
If you want to buy them out, I'm
I
sure
don't-
somebody will replenish them.
Okay.
They
Okay. How many do they have?
have 12 right now.
Okay, at 50 each.
Yep.
Okay. So
The little lady tells you, she says, if I can keep this up, I can actually start learning how to craft a magic wand of healing. And that is a little bit better because you get a little bit more bang for your gold out of it. Get a little more glint out of your gold. If you so choose. Give me about a month. And
So they have-
be able.
they have. You said
I can do about 7 to 15 potions a week. But
And-
the way everything's going right now, I think I'm going to be able to learn how to do a magical wand. It can't be that hard.
And Fair Lady, how many do you have?
Well, I have 12 Cure Light Wounds potions right now. But if you give me a month, I can start fabricating, because the raw materials the dwarves are doing. We have a city on top of a mine, and we've got almost 20 dwarves in it. So raw materials isn't a problem for me in this aspect.
I will take the 12.
Beautiful. Okay. So as everyone partakes and enjoys themselves, is there anything you guys as a party want to do?
How old did I make my character? That's the very question.
Say again?
I said, how old did I make my character? That's the very question.
You're 5th level and you're human, right?
Yeah.
Roll me a D8.
Never think about aging certain characters. I just, they're the game.
Oh yeah, I guess I didn't ask about that, but I made my character. Was it the next step up, venerable? No, not. I don't know. Whichever the what's it called?
Adulthood?
Middle aged.
Middle aged? Okay.
Yeah.
I rolled a 4.
All right. So, Connell, you're not a spring chicken. You're about 28 years old.
You're 4 years old.
And
you were 3, but now you're 4.
Yeah. The reason why I say that is that you guys are starting off at like 5th level. So you've been around a bit. Those that were military service. You guys are known by other people. And you're not known really well, but they've heard of you. It's kind of like being in San Antonio, and you pretty much, if you're Air Force, you know who your generals are within the area. You know your chain of command. You probably have met them a couple times, and that's just how it is. We've got a cosmopolitan lifestyle where everybody travels 25 to 50 miles a day, and we touch a lot of people. We've got the internet, so you know the big movers and shakers. And when you get about 5th level, you've proven that you're not a slouch in combat. You're good.
I guess my character would be good looking for a poker game and smoking a cigar.
Okay. Well, for a few days, some of the refugees, most of the refugees will not partake in the poker game. They just will not do that. They see this as that's kind of frivolous. We want to try to do our part to help keep you guys safe in between the times where you need to be out and about adventuring and doing stuff and protecting us and taking out key personnel from this invasion so we can stay safe. But playing poker, no, that's not within our wheelhouse. But there's about 3 or 4 that do. You have an elf, a dwarf, a gnome, and a halfling that they gamble with you. And over the course of that time, go ahead and roll me a gambling skill check.
30.
Yeah, you managed to take away about 6 gold out of everybody, which this is a silver table. It's not gold. And after a day's worth of gambling, you come out with that, and you're pretty happy.
So you said 6 people.
Yeah, you make 6 gold off of the table.
Right. Out of that 6 gold, I will pay for the people I'm gaming with. I will pay for the food and drink.
Okay.
So the money's going right back into the economy.
Yeah, and there is somebody that's trying to operate a beer still in the cavern. They make beer. It doesn't really taste great. It's like Lone Star beer, which is passable for most Texans. It's like any other regional beer. You'll drink a regional beer, but
It's Pat's.
Yeah, it's patched.
Lone Star.
Well, I talk about Lone Star because that's what's local here. And now, thank God, we've got Yingling being made in Fort Worth.
Oh, do you? I like Yingling.
Yeah, they make the flight beer. They make their
So does Anakin.
Filter, and they do the amber. They also have a light beer, which I stay away from because it's kind of Shiner light-esque.
Actually, I've been drinking. What have I been drinking a lot of here lately? Sammy Adams Oktoberfest.
Didn't Anakin like younglings also?
Who?
Anakin. He liked younglings.
Oh yeah. Anakin loved the Yinglings. He killed them all.
Oh, that's horrible. So, Chris, I see you're located in your own space now, or?
Mm-hmm. It only took a pandemic to get internet here.
Yeah, last time I saw you're gaming over at a friend's house, so
Yeah,
it's nice to see you get your own setup.
yeah. For the most part, it's set up. Got a little painting station and all that fun stuff. I don't have to pack up and move everything I need every time.
That's a bear.
You don't like having to pack up and take all your stuff over and load up the family truckster, and what's wrong with you?
Well, I do kind of miss sitting at a table with a group of people doing like a potluck or something like that for game. I don't know. I could just be weird though.
It definitely has its benefits. I would like to be running this game or my game in person, but is what it is. See, I seem to have a decent setup for the most part.
I'm just glad the audio is working for me this time around.
Yeah, that's the thing that I'm most happy about with you, because we've tried gaming with you before, and your internet was rather unfriendly to us and our efforts.
I bought a new phone. That's what helped.
And Connell, what's your first name again?
My real name is Andrew, but everybody calls me Connell.
Okay, Connell,
Except
what is your character's name?
Chance.
Red Leaf will hand Chance a couple of Cure Light Wound potions. There you are.
Hand him 125 gold.
No, this is on me. Here, this is for you.
All right.
In case you need it.
Thank you.
It's dangerous to go alone. Here, take this.
More along the lines of, if I'm down, feed it to me. That's what I'm hearing.
Exactly.
So if we're building this town, what is going to be the moral compass of this town?
That's a good idea.
Cocaine and hookers?
I've been in this scenario before where I'm like, I want to own a whorehouse. It's not that type of town. All towns are that type of town.
Yeah, I said cocaine and hookers.
What was the last time I did something like this? I went to open up a cigar shop, and the party was like, "No!"
Well, the way that the dwarves are fashioning things, the way the town will be set up is primarily you're going to have a temple background as the major. So the temple, and then you're going to have a smithy. And then for the most part, in essence, you have 3 houses that houses the town's refugee population. Including yourself. So I know you can't really read that, but that's pretty much your little spot. And the way that Krundrukar is set up is that you have to go down about 700, 800 feet over the course of about 1.5 miles through some caverns to get there. And you have plenty of places that within the stonework you guys can work on, and you've got miners that they know their craft, they know their trade. So you're not worried about things going to hell down there, at least right now. The only thing that's on your radar is that the cavern below Krundrukar is a underground stream that has a roper.
Yeah, the roper that Therod's been trying to get friends with.
Yeah. Oh, you're working on that?
No, I was being facetious because he's hiding out near the roper so he can read without being bothered.
Okay.
Oh,
The roper's lucky that Onray died.
Around down there.
Ed Redleaf, I raise your invisible potions of healing to 1 real potions of healing.
That's awesome. That's entirely awesome.
I'm an old school nerd.
Cool.
What type of nerd wouldn't be an old school nerd?
Right. There are no such things other than, the current generation, there are a couple nerds coming out every once in a while. So
I'm trying to raise my daughter to be a nerd, but she's just not having it.
They have old souls, which is good. This looks like a potion of invisible. Cure light wounds. It's funny. I'm drinking it right now.
So it's the guy that's getting the spices down there is taking some risk to get us some spiciness.
The spices that you guys are able to make are primarily things that would be coming out of like various roots or elderberries. You have something that's like elderberries. It has the same properties as elderberries. And the other thing you've got is there's a fungus that grows on one of the sides of the rocks as you guys are about maybe 500 feet from the entrance. And if Stian sees that, he's going to see it and he's like, huh. And it's got some properties like what comfrey does. A comfrey poultice is a wrap that you mash the leaves and add a little bit of water, and you put it on like a cheesecloth and you wrap it around an affected area, and you can use it to like heal up things. I'm going to be using one here within about 1.5 months for the hernia that's trying to come out of my body. My body it's not produced itself yet, but whenever you've worked yourself too much, you kind of pulled a muscle. Well, I'm feeling that on the inside, and it's not a good feeling. So Bruce is not. I'm not going to be taking a rest. I've still got to go to work, but I want to be using that and sleeping with that thing on my side because it's supposed to work. And I'd rather do that than go do surgery and be out of the game for 3 weeks to a month. again. I don't need that. So,
Hey, Bruce.
yeah.
I rolled a 32 on survival to go hunting.
How many people do you have? Do you take with you?
Me?
All right. Laramir and his allies will help you bring the deer back down the cavern steps to properly butch them and get them ready. Also, in your survival work, you've now got a month's worth of food available for the Krundakar without anybody ferrying food to you guys. You're not receiving shipments in town. You guys have become completely self-sustainable. You've got food for 50 of these people.
Do they have they have gardens and stuff going on and like
They're starting to.
okay. Now you said they're mostly like refugees, right? Like how long have they actually been here?
3 weeks.
Okay, so it wasn't really there wasn't any inhabitants really before all this broke out.
Inhabitants that were here before were Dugar. And they had their own thing going on.
Okay.
But you guys have converted things over, and in the process, they've started putting some work down. They already had houses established or places to sleep. You've got a great hall that you can issue proclamations from. The temple is under construction. That's going to be huge. That's just going to be absolutely huge. I'll just say that. Most people, when they think of temples, they we're talking about 250 by 150 foot grand hall.
So we're talking about a cathedral.
Almost in size of a cathedral. And yeah.
Says the Catholic. Cathedral says?
I don't know if Travis is Catholic or not, but I mean that's you guys have this giant fucking church that's being built, and you have a member of the Dwarven clergy from like he's not a new god. He's not like the same age as Sol or Mithra that everybody seems to be worshiping in big cities. No, the dwarves have always worshipped Dwarfader. He's the founder of their race.
Say the name slower for me, because I keep hearing Dwarf Eater as the Dwarven god.
Okay.
See, I heard Dwarf Eater.
It's pronounced Dwarfater.
Darth Vader. Got it.
Yes.
Same thing. But he's the lawful good dwarven deity that basically is the homestead lawful good dwarf. And that's awesome. I forgot that you were playing that character, Travis. I knew you were a cleric. I just didn't know which deity. All right.
Are there elves? Sorry.
Go ahead.
Are there elves in this town?
You have 6 of them, 3 which stay down here. 3 which stay down here, and 3 that go above ground, and they play ranger games.
I'll talk with the 3 down here when we have a chance.
Okay.
Dwarf feeder.
What ranger games are they playing?
They are putting up a lot of things as far as misdirection. They're ruining some trails so that they don't lead to the entrance, which they have a camo netting off of a very large rock. They go and they secure food. They have a camo netting. Somebody's
sorry.
Smooth.
It's all right, it's all right, Brooke. They've got a lot of different things that they do. Mainly, they herd a lot of the mule deer around here, And when I say mule deer, they're like 40 to 45-pound deer. They will feed you well. They're cultivating very little because they have to stay on the move.
That's me, Freeman's Focus on YouTube, by the way.
Okay, so you're seeing that there's a lot of a lot of work that they do where they will just plant seeds in the winter and early spring, and then they'll go back to it here and there. But these guys, they're playing ranger games, and I call them ranger games because they're out in the woods trying to do everything they can to not leave tracks, to not leave a trail coming back here, which would impact you guys.
Okay.
Also, whenever they find a squad or a unit, or maybe even an errant platoon of hobgoblins, or maybe a couple giants wandering around, they follow them. And like on day 3 of you guys being back in your little dwarven hold, they come back down the cavern, and at supper, they let you know we've got problems. What we have is there's a bugbear that he's met up with a orcish woman who's really big, and she was trying to get a hill giant to ally with her.
That's not good.
She was trying to get these giants to walk with her and continue to stamp out any resistance they find. We stayed hidden, but they're not too far away. They're about a day's march away from us.
What do y'all think?
It's pretty close. Pretty close
Yeah.
to the settlement. And who knows if they know more about another portal.
Right. I say we kill all but one and then question the last one, and question the orc woman as well. How many giants? Go ahead.
What if we try to like follow them and see where they go, and then maybe if we can discover something before we take them out? Unless they're just getting closer to the settlement.
So don't attack, just follow.
Yeah, and unless too close, in which case we can just.
Yeah.
I mean, we'd have to kill them anyways at that point.
How many giants were there?
There's 3 hill giants with them, but they've separated, and so she just has her little group.
How many in her group?
We counted 7.
7. She's with 7 hill giants?
7 orcs.
Oh, okay. So the hill giants were like, no, we don't want a part of that.
They had something juicier they'd found, and because the orcs were coming back towards here, we elected to come back this way and follow them. The giants, we have no idea where they went off to.
I'm of the opinion that we killed the orcs.
All but one. We need to question the one.
All but one. Well, you can still kill them and then ask them questions afterwards. 2, is my character under the opinion that all giants are evil?
The giants you guys have dealt with, yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to ask that one. Then kill the orcs, deal with the woman, then if we have to, deal with the giants. I think that's the way we should handle it.
That makes sense.
I am very much open to suggestions.
That's a good plan. Sneak up on them, kill them while they're sleeping, except for one, and then thank God we don't have the paladin with us. And then question one of them, and then kill that one, because only good work is a dead orc. So yeah, that sounds good. And then we find out what he knows about the giants. And is anybody fairly good at intimidation? I'm moderate at it, says Redleaf, but I'm not great yet.
I'm not very scary.
Here's a question: does anybody here speak giant?
I thought you were going to say, does anybody here speak jive?
Excuse me, waitress, I speak jive. I don't speak giant. I only have
I feel like I might, but
oh shit, I didn't add traits.
We haven't done traits.
Oh, we're not doing traits, that's right.
No, sir.
My mistake.
Third has a few languages, but that's not one of them.
Yeah, I was about to say I have a few languages, but yeah, once again, that's not.
oh no, I don't speak giant.
I don't speak giant either. I don't even know if I speak Orcish. Where can we find our languages? I forgot.
Personal tab.
Personal.
I speak Cabo, I speak Elven, I speak Dwarf, I speak Draconic.
Oh, I do speak Orc. I speak, yeah. I'm gonna change if I can change my. I have Tengu as a language, as a joke. From a previous campaign. I can't change that language now, can I? I have to wait till I level up, or okay.
Third has abyssal, celestial, common, demonic, draconic, and infernal.
Demonic, draconic, elven, celestial, elven, goblin, orc, Tengu.
Right. Laramir tells you guys, he says, I'm of the mindset that whatever is going on, we need to make sure that our hold doesn't fall prey to them, and we need to figure out why the orcs are in the area. Why is it so important that they had the hill giants assisting them? What was it that she was actually looking for?
Maybe
If
they
I'm
already
wrong-
know that the settlement is there.
They have their thoughts. They have their doubts that they've killed you, and they haven't found your bodies yet. So they assume you're still alive, but they don't know where.
Mm. Oh, is this the bugbear that got away? Is that what you're talking about?
Supposedly, he's made a truce with the orcish woman, and is part of her cadre. Yes.
I totally forgot about that.
That's great. Yes, I do.
Hey, Sonny, how you doing?
I speak giant. Hi.
Okay, so with you guys getting one last good night's rest in before
Where's Greg when we need him? Sorry.
The elves give you their last position that they know about this. They think they're camped about a day away, and that's what you guys are aware of. The next day, you guys, unless you're going to do otherwise, I'm going to think you're going to prepare for your spells and leave the town and then head out and try to kill some orcs.
Yeah, let me talk to the kiosk owner. And
I was there. I picked up a crossbow and some bolts and a shield. Not that I'm any good with a crossbow, but better than nothing.
Softening up your opposition before you get to blows is always good. So
I asked the kiosk owner, do you have any? What arrows do you have, if I may ask, if you have arrows?
there's about 6 people that have those merchant shops. So they tell you they just have the basic ones from the core rulebook.
Uh-huh.
They don't really have a lot of the specialty ones that you find in the Ultimate Equipment Guide.
Okay. Okay. Let me just then take let me take 50 of your regular arrows.
Okay. I believe that's 2 gold.
Okay.
I'm not certain. I don't have the price book in front of me. I'm not going to worry about it. 50 arrows is 50 arrows.
Okay.
And those are typically called flight arrows.
Yeah. I just had barbed. Okay.
That morning, as you're doing that, Stian and Therid are both memorizing their spells and getting everything prepared for the day. Randy and John were talking in another stream a few days back about the Wizards of D&D, various editions. In first edition D&D, you had to memorize, spellcasters had memorized 15 minutes per spell level of spells they were memorizing. So, like, you'd get ready for your day and you'd spend 10 hours extra reading your spell manual while, like, there's experience points to be had. Shout out to Biggest Geekus that had that wonderful stream. We discovered some things about each other. We both have the same reverence for Arcana Evolved, which is a good D20. All right. Therid?
Yeah, what's up?
What Mackie, or what spells are you wanting to research and develop? What way do you really want to go with your sorcerer, I guess I should say?
Well, he is a draconic sorcerer of the Gold Dragon line.
Okay.
So, predominantly fire-based spells.
Okay. Fair enough.
Since those get a +1 damage per die.
Does that even count for, like, scrolls and wands, or is that just off your head?
I think
off the top of your head.
Let's see. Says whenever you cast a spell with an energy descriptor that matches your draconic bloodline's energy type. So as long as he's the one casting it, he gets a +1 damage per die. Still there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, it got quiet, so I wasn't sure if something went wrong.
Well, I'm done with my mixed drink.
Nice.
And what I had was last night I had this lemon vodka, and I had a bunch of lemons in the mug, poured some honey on it, and then today there was a little bit of residue left. The lemons were still there, the honey was still there, and I poured two cans of Flight on top of it, and then I was just sucking on the lemon.
Lemons.
They're good for you. Okay.
Lemons.
You hate lemons?
No. Lemons.
Okay.
Lemons.
Oh. Okay, well, you guys are heading out in the early morning. When you guys get out in the day after your mile-long climb up the rock walls and up the various ramps that continue going up to the edge of this, Laramir and his elves provide you an escort. Once they get outside with you, they set about putting the camouflage back over the doorway. One of the elves makes a remark, "I can't wait till this fight's over. It would be nice to not have to worry about covering our tracks, disguising our hides, our homes. Go back to a normal life where we just have to worry about the deadly creatures of the forest." And they go about setting the camouflage.
I have a feeling this fight's not going to be over for a while.
It might not be. But the entire goal is for you to stop feeling like you are on the defense and you and your party are going on the offense, and you're picking your targets, you're getting the information, you're picking them apart. And then we can see exactly who's behind all of this. The final thing Laramir says is that the fact that they were using a demon or a demon summoner last time, it gives me a lot of pause. I don't want to think that there's possibly somebody that can harness the legions of the undead, or worse, the legions of the fiendish armies. But I fear that's exactly what's happening. The good thing is the dwarves have all those reagents, and they're going to be able to use that to fund what's going on down below. They're almost able to transmute the gold into and other bits of magical bits of that portal into stonework, and they just need time. They just need time to do the labor and build the walls, and you'll have a temple, we'll have a smithy, and everything will work out a little bit easier for us. This is not it's not going to be a fun endeavor, but it will be possible. And with that, the elves, they just kind of step off a few feet in the scrub land, and they disappear. You guys don't see them anymore.
They put their ghillie suits on.
They just fade into the camouflage like fucking Bigfoot. You don't even know if they're staying still or if they're invisible and moving around. One of you will step forward and try to swipe at the air where they were just standing at, and you'll hear Laramir about 20 foot away. You guys get to work. We're going to do what we do, and we'll see you in a few days. I hope you're successful. And from that point, you guys will hike.
Redleaf puts on his cloak of Elvenkind and disappears as well. It takes point. I take point.
Okay.
So let me roll a stealth check. Do I roll a stealth check? So Cloak of Elven Kind. +5 bonus on stealth checks. So my stealth check would be a +14. And that is a total of 20 to stealth.
You let the party know occasionally where you're at, Redleaf, but you keep bringing them on, and they survey the ground behind you. And you guys, for most of half the day, you ride your horses out about 6 miles, and then you find a small stream. You find a place where you can actually do some refreshment work. You have a small stream there.
Or would it be a small brook? Oh.
Oh,
Brook's already small.
He is indeed.
It's a nice cloak.
about 2 in the afternoon.
Can I roll a perception check?
Yeah.
I don't see jack doodle fucking squat.
I love your dice.
That is going in Mackey's bag.
It's going back in my bag. I am deaf, dumb, and blind.
When you lined up your dice before a game and start yelling at them. All right, you guys will not mess up on me today.
Says you.
Throw one in the freezer just to make sure the other ones are watching.
Says you. Put one in a saucepan and watch the others watch.
Right.
Ruin the saucepan, but it'd be funny as hell.
Rain, if you're in lead, I guess I should be in the back. I don't know. Second to the back.
Get a pocket blowtorch and a pair of tongs and just sit there.
Not a bad idea. Okay. As you guys are walking, that's when it happens.
Normally.
Roll another stealth check so I can stealth.
Brooke, your failed perception check is what led us to this moment.
Oh boy.
What time of day is it?
Can I stealth anyway?
It's actually noon.
I rolled really well. Can I stealth? Please? Please?
Okay, I'll
Please?
still be in tiger form.
I have a 33 to stealth.
You said a 33 to stealth?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't go anywhere near that.
You guys are not too far from looks like to be an old temple. Okay. So that's when, like I said, it happens. The dwarves. The dwarf is the initial target, from what you can tell, because he's the one that got attacked. Out of the scrub brush, you see that there's a orc spearman running towards him, and then 2 axes fly out of the scrub. Travis, does Grimson have an AC of 22 or less?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry, guys. Oh, great rogue! Oh, you're awesome.
Grimson, you'll take 20 points of damage,
Dang.
and then the spearman will attack, but he misses. Unless your AC is pathetic. But after the first hit, you get your dexterity bonus and okay. What is that initiative?
6 for Stian.
What about Mackie?
Oh, he says 8.
Yep,
Mackie?
8.
Okay.
7 for Red Leaf.
Travis? And Nish?
12.
And Connell?
25.
You have improved initiative, don't you?
Oh, hell yeah. Shoot them before they shoot you.
Okay. You see those guys in action, and Connell, it's your initiative.
The guy who's attacking the dwarf.
Okay.
What does he actually?
He's using a spear.
With deadly aim. I roll.
Power attack for bow users.
What?
Power attack for bow users.
Yes. 15 plus 9 is
24.
24, yeah.
That wounds him. You did good.
Do I do damage?
24 damage is good. Or is
No,
that?
no, 24 to hit.
Oh, okay. My bad. Roll. What's your to hit? What's your damage?
1d8 plus 8, which I rolled 16 altogether.
Jesus. Okay. The dwarf or the orc with an axe comes out and engages with you. 24 armor class.
No, you hit.
You'll take 8 damage. The spearman will attack the dwarf once more. Armor class of 23 on the dwarf on Grimson.
My AC is only like 16.
Okay. He'll do a total of 11 damage to you. And then this guy charges out. 23 on the elf archer, or on the human archer, for a total of 11 damage. Travis, what's Grimson doing?
Probably moving somewhere.
You've got an orc in spear range with you right now. You have to step up and smack him if you're going to do that.
Can you adjust the bottom map a little bit? It's kind of like.
Is that better?
A little bit. What's
Not
up on
really.
the? What is that even on the far right?
Pillars.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you have a statue. You have an old foundation there.
And who's that in the top right?
This is Brooke.
Okay.
I bought an STL file from Hero Forge. I'm going to send it to Chris.
Okay.
They're $3.99 on Hero Forge, the STLs.
Yeah, they're affordable. I mean,
Yeah.
it's data, but it's
No, usually they're $7.99, but they're going on sale for $4 off each file. So
It's pretty awesome.
that's kind of a ripoff.
for $4 off,
I can buy a miniature. Yeah, you can print on miniature numerous times as long as you have resin. But I can buy the minis for $5 to $6 if they're bones.
not if you want them custom. That's the whole thing with Hero Forge, man.
True. Okay, Travis.
Can I disengage and heal?
Yeah, if you so choose. You step back 5 feet and have enough room to cast your spell without injury.
Didn't somebody else get hit too?
Yeah.
And they haven't taken any damage, right? So if I channel positive energy, I can get.
Yeah,
both of us, right?
you'll affect everybody without hurting your chances with the orcs.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that. So at 5th level, that's 3d6, right?
Yes, sir. How many of those a day do you have?
Shoot, I'm not sure. Let me check.
Usually it's 3 plus your charisma modifier. Okay.
So that's 13.
Anybody that was hurt gets 13. All right, what are you going to do, Mackie?
See, Steen is large size, correct?
Yes.
So would I be able to share space with him at F8?
Really can't occupy a space with somebody unless you're just occupying that space. You can't be like casting spells or firing a bow. You got to have room to stretch and do all that stuff.
Okay. That's disappointing.
You can hide behind him, and he will give you a +4 shield bonus.
No.
Yep.
All right. I guess I will.
Ride the tiger.
That's possible.
I don't have the skill for it.
Damn. Well, you don't really want to do that anyway, because then you're turning Chris into a mount.
And how's that bad?
Wow.
I guess Therid will move to D6. So straight ahead to D6.
Delta 6?
Yep.
All right.
He's going to cast Burning Hands straight ahead after you move him. Yep, right there. So it'll go around the friendly, but the two in front of the friendly will have to make a DC 17 reflex save for half. It's DC 17 for half.
One of them will, one of them will not. Yeah, you can pass through friendly squares without issue. You just can't, like, occupy. We're all going to stand in the same 5-foot square and cast our spells. No.
All right, and the one that did not make the save is eating 26 points of fire damage.
I was going to say he's eating dirt.
26
Taking a dirt nap.
Yep, 26.
Beautiful. Yeah, you can pass through friendly squares, cannot charge through friendly squares. Okay. So
I thought there was a workaround to that where if you were a small creature, you could charge through the friendly squares.
there's a feat that's required.
Okay.
Brooke.
All right.
Come on.
Where's the bastard that's attacking the cleric?
That was this guy.
Okay. Is he dead?
He's still quite alive.
All right, I'll take a shot at him.
Okay. And while you guys are fighting over here, an arrow passes through the three of you. See that one spearman right there.
And this will be a +9. All right. 19. So 19 hit.
That will hit.
1d6 plus 1. For 2 whole points of damage.
I thought you were firing a D8 damage.
No, this is my Firethorn. My short bow is a 1d6 plus 1.
How much damage you do?
2.
Damn.
I know. I'm not an archer. I'm a thief. But at least I'm ranged this time. I'm not melee and getting my ass kicked like I did last time.
All right. Chris?
And
So closest guy is that Charlie 8, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and just have me charge.
Okay.
That just makes 1 claw, right?
Sir. You have to reach of 10 feet or 5 feet?
5.
Okay.
Oof. Not any better with that roll. $14.
That's a miss.
Yep. It's all right.
You guys know how much I like coffee. I'm not brewing any coffee right now. I'm trying to shove straight water through there. But yeah. Letting some tea for a minute.
I actually
Oh my
quit.
God.
I quit drinking caffeine altogether a couple weeks ago.
I just wanted to say it's because of Bruce I'm drinking Death Wish coffee.
Yeah.
How do you like it?
I like it first thing in the morning to get my ass back to bed because that's what caffeine does to me. But
Yeah.
I'm enjoying it. I enjoy the taste and whatnot.
I enjoy coffee. I admire you, Travis, for getting out of it, for getting off the caffeine. But I'm too set in my ways at this moment, and I know there's some health issues.
Do the prolonged stabby stabby. They do the quick stabby stabby hide.
Yeah.
Honestly, for like the first week, I didn't feel like sick necessarily, but I definitely felt weird. Caffeine.
That's the headache. That's the headache. The headache will kill you
Okay.
or make you kill somebody.
So that's why when I stopped drinking coffee, I just went back to dipping.
I can't get into dipping. I smoke cigars, so it's not like I have a whole lot of room to talk on the whole tobacco use, but
That's why when I quit coffee, I went back to cocaine.
Yeah,
yeah.
Copenhagen and Skull were starting to tear up my gum, so I started doing these nicotine pouches instead.
God, it's gonna be one of those nights. My neighbors upstairs are screaming at each other.
Were they a married couple?
No, normally they'll start screaming, then they'll go do grown-up activities, then they'll get done doing that, then start screaming at each other again. It's like if two bipolar people hook up.
I like it best when the Bush daughters find boyfriends because that's when the drugs and the alcohol get together. What? Okay.
Not saying anything.
That's primarily the Bush senior daughters. They're the really fucked up ones.
You mean Junior?
No, Bush Herbert Walker.
Oh.
His daughters were notorious for their chemical problems.
I thought Juniors.
Well, we lost Red Leaf.
Kind of. Not really.
I wanted to click on. Hang on. Sorry.
All right. There's an orc shaman or orc witch that steps around the corner over here, and she's got a bead on these 4 here for lightning bolt. So everybody but Grimston in the party make a reflex save 18.
Woohoo!
Nope, I'm eating it.
Yep, lost it.
So how dead am I?
We'll find out.
20 total.
So you're going to pass. That's good. And if you failed your save of 18 reflex, it's 20 points.
Ow.
If you made your save, it's 10.
Okay.
Ow.
Wait. Doesn't
If you have evasion,
yeah.
you don't take any.
I have evasion.
About that same point, her bugbear allies charge from around.
I do not have evasion.
What kind of
Never mind.
rogue are you?
I evidently went without evasion.
We will have to open up night school for him later.
Yep.
I have evasion.
I'm going for sniper assassin.
Oh, is it one of the things they click off?
I don't think so. I didn't add it.
Yeah,
I think.
they click off evasion and other stuff, so you can be a more deadly rogue with the bow.
Yeah, that's just silly talk.
That's my biggest chief complaint with the archetypes in PF1, but PF2 kind of fixed that a little bit. But I'm about as interested in PF2 as I'm interested in buying a Ford product.
I was discussing, speaking of interesting products, discussing books with my stepmother, saying that I'm reading this book. Oh, I read that one too. I'm like, great. And she says, have you read the one by Hillary? I'm like, no. I said that to her. And she's like, what? You don't talk about politics. I'm like, no.
I want to be lied to. If I want to be lied to, I'll turn on the news.
Oh, this is a novel that she wrote, evidently.
So her career, basically.
I was waiting for that comment.
One of the bugbears hits you with a flail for 12 points of damage, red leaf.
Ouch.
And then the other one, he gets you with a short sword.
Ouch.
For a total of 8.
18 total?
Yes, sir.
Or is that 12 on the first one and 8 on the second?
Yes, sir.
I am
20
dead.
total.
Who's dead?
I'm on the ground.
No! You killed Kenny's! You bastards!
Did anybody watch the post-COVID special?
I'm going to watch it tomorrow. It looks really good. I watched part of it today, and I just watched like 5 minutes of it, and I'm like, God damn it. I started this too late.
It's stupid, but it's still pretty funny.
If it's anything like what they've done with like the other hour-long specials, the vaccine special, and all that stuff, it's going to be good.
You know, I actually never really watched South Park. I just know a few lines from the show.
I think I've seen every episode of South Park.
Well, when it came on, I was not allowed to watch it.
Yeah.
And I just never got into it. Now, like Family Guy came on when I was in college. So I caught up with Family Guy, you know. You know what's actually amazingly good, and probably all of you guys will argue with me. If you have Netflix, the new He-Man show that just popped out this year.
I didn't like it.
Oh, I loved it. It reminded me of me being a kid watching
it. Didn't help me out at all. I don't like Tila's new lesbian look. I'm not a big fan of them killing off He-Man in the first episode, bringing him back in the episode 5. Skeletor almost killing him again. And part 2's come out, so I'll have to check it out on the girlfriend's account because I don't have Netflix. She does. I've got Shudder and Amazon Prime, and I'm pretty happy with those. But Shudder made me really happy. They have The Color Out of Space, which is one of the best H.P. Lovecraft movies I've seen in many recent years.
The Nicolas Cage one?
Yeah. And it's pretty good.
I don't know. To each their own, as always.
All right, Connell, what are you doing?
Looks like I'm about to get ganked from every side of the situation. So I'm going to disengage.
Okay. Should we do a 5-foot step back, I assume?
Yeah. Is that all I can do?
Yeah, basically.
That's what I thought, but
And
yeah.
these guys don't have step up. They're
Wait, hold on.
pretty safe.
Wait, hold on. There's got to be a better option. Moving back up, I'm going to drop my bow and swing.
With what?
My sword.
You have quick draw?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Go for it.
24 to hit.
Hits. Hitting the guy with the axe or hitting the guy with the sword?
And the guy with the axe, the one in front of me.
Okay. Damage?
For 12 points of damage. No.
How much?
10 points of damage. I'm bad.
He's still up, but he looks as bad as Gary Busey now.
Hey, you guys.
No, he's not Sloth. Sloth is at 0 hit points. Okay. These guys continue to wail on you.
Naturally.
Axe. Unless a armor class of 17 hits you.
Yes, 17 hits.
Ooh.
I forgot to do all my shopping. I'm paying for it.
You suffer 7 from him. And the guy with the shield and sword, he will hit you with a shield first. And miss. And then he'll try to hack you with his orc choppa. But that will hit. For a total of 5.
Okay.
Red Leaf, make a staunch check at your negative amount. You know how to do staunch, right? Roll your
Negative.
fortitude save.
Fortitude save.
Yes, sir.
Let's say +0.
How far down are you?
I am at 0 hit points.
Okay.
Fortitude save rolled a 6.
Well, you're not bleeding out, so you're not bleeding out. At 0, you're just like bruised and you look like Sloth.
I gotta remember how to play a rogue.
It's all right. That was the perception check you were supposed to be on the lookout for, but your perception check failed.
Let's see.
And you guys will have to spend about a month in the wilderness, or you'll have to spend a month in game time before your little facility, your refugee camp, can produce another 5th level party member. So I recommend don't anybody die, because the next one comes in at level 4.
With the 2 in front of me, which one was it that? Could you tell me which one made? Well, would I have been able to tell it which one made the save?
The guy with the sword and shield didn't do very well.
Is he the one on the right or the left? I can't really tell which one has the sword and shield.
This guy.
He's the one that made the save?
He's the one that failed to save.
Okay. All right. I'll
be right back, fellas.
I guess I will do the same thing as last turn. Burning Hand straight ahead at those 2. Again, DC 17.
Oh.
Damn, that's a lot of 1s.
Well, maybe if we stay quiet, we won't tell him that we failed our saves.
So it's 17 on that one.
17 total?
Yep.
This guy falls over like Red Leaf. All right. So,
And where's Connell's character?
right here, next to you,
Okay, and where's Grimson?
right behind you.
Okay. I was like, is that a wall or a character?
Stian.
2 claws on the
Spearman.
yep.
Okay.
First one is going to be 22.
Hits.
That's going to be 24 on that grab versus CMD. And 9 points of damage. Bruce?
You have what was the damage from the first claw? 9?
Yeah.
Okay.
And what I say for
The CMD grabbed him at 24.
okay. Second claw. Ooh. 27 to hit. Another 9 points damage. I don't like those D4s. 1s and 2s are not hacking it for me. So yeah. Got him.
The that guy looks less and less healthy every round.
Not my problem.
Okay. She moves over into position for a coup de grace.
No, not Kenny.
All right. The bugbear with the big, heavy flail. That
AC
guy.
15.
Jeez.
Roll high for the damage.
He hits, but you're trying to go down, aren't you? You're not. 7 points. This guy right here. Sorry, Connell. One of them will hit. The other one will be will knock a will knock a gnat out of the air. Connell, you'll take 10 damage.
Jeez. It's not really the position I need to be in.
I realize that. Connell, it's your initiative. The guy in front of you is profusely bleeding. Well, he's not profusely bleeding like bleed mechanic, but he's got that 12th round look that most boxing movies are at, but about 4 minutes away from the credits.
Yeah, Joe. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to do an acrobatics check to get out of there. When I do that, I grab my bow as I'm moving away.
Okay.
That is a 23 on the nose.
All right. You will get an attack of opportunity, but you will get your bow. The swordsman or the axeman does not have that. This guy does. Actually, you need to beat a 26 or better on your acrobatics to not get a whack. All right. He misses you unless you're unless your tumbling score is a 18 or less.
No, it's not 18 or less. That was 23.
Okay. You can move up to 15 foot away. I'm assuming you're moving over here.
Yeah.
Okay. That's your move action.
I have a move action. Then I have an attack action, right?
Correct.
I am going to rapid shot the guy in front of me.
He will attack you out of opportunity's sake.
There's nothing I can do about it.
He will, like I said, he will try to attack you out of opportunity's sake. He misses.
All right.
Roll your to hit.
Okay. 13 plus 9. That's a 21? 22 to hit.
Okay. That beats the orc plate that you've managed to bite into.
For 8 points of damage.
All right. Another orc is contributing his life's blood to the continued growth of this scrubland.
And my second attack, I'll use a Tanglefoot bag arrow. For a 23.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Do I miss?
You only get one attack because you moved.
I thought I get rapid shot. I'm sorry.
Rapid shot, is that a standard action or a move action or a full action?
You're right. You're absolutely right. It's a full action. I've been playing 5e too much.
That is my biggest problem with today's culture. Yeah, we're playing 5e. No.
Hey, I play what people want to just get the game going.
I know. This is why you just bring your books. We're gonna play this. It's kind of a trip back 10 years, but it's a better system. I shouldn't say that like that because both systems really suck because they require work from the GM to make it to where it's a flowable system. Otherwise, there's a lot of start, stop.
Well, here's the $20 million question. Would you rather sit at a table running a system that you know everybody around you likes and willing to game with you, or sit at home by yourself?
I'm going to tell you something. Your attitude and your charisma are going to get you a table full of people, Andy. It doesn't matter what the new fucking system is.
Fair enough.
I mean, Legion of Myth is right. It's okay to play 5e, Call of Cthulhu 5th edition. It's okay to whatever game you sit down to run, people are going to gravitate to you if they like you. Okay.
Yeah.
If you can run that. I mean, I'm pretty certain you could. And I dog on 5th edition a lot, but that's mainly because the people that I talk to at the stores, their tables run the dungeon master. The dungeon master doesn't run the tables. They don't know how to say no. And the culture that is exemplified on YouTube, there's too many people that are saying, this is how you have your character be really cool. And the dungeon master sees that and he's like, God damn it. I have stand-up characters that move up on the battle mat or on the field of battle on the computer VTT. And then once the characters start their initiative, I just knock them each down one at a time because that's what the players like. They don't want to actually have a actual thinking process of a combat or such.
Oh, yeah, no, I've never had a problem saying no.
Anyway, don't mean to bitch. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Let me go pet my little wounded prisoner in the corner. I'm so sorry. Anyway, it's just one of the spoiled kids from downstairs. He was screaming earlier today. I had to stop him. So, next one in combat is Connell.
I went.
Both meat. Oh, wait. We got one meathead left. This guy. He's going to.
Currently grappled.
Yeah, he's grappled. He quick draws a short sword. He stabs at the tiger, and you hear a cracking sound from the hilt of his blade. It just happens. Unless the tiger's got an AC of 15 or worse.
Got a 15.
Oh, well, never mind. He doesn't break his weapon, but he's fucking close. All right.
Yeah, was Optimus going to be on this?
He is with family today. He's doing a lot of stuff with his grandfather.
Okay.
I told him, I said, in my current situation, go ahead and be with your grandfather.
Mm-hmm.
My last grandfather died in 19. I'd probably tell you guys I'll be back next weekend if my grandfather wanted to do something, but he's feeding night crawlers, or either grandfather. Okay. That guy goes, the spearman tries to attack the tiger. He misses. Travis, what is Grimson doing?
I'd like to get on the other side of the tiger.
Over here?
Yeah, so I'm not as close to the bugbear or whatever.
Okay.
And then I guess I'll shoot a acid bolt at the orc.
Okay. His touch armor class is AC 14.
Yeah, I hit.
Damage?
Or what does that acid bolt do again? 1d6 plus 2. Or 6.
Nice. All right. He dies in your claw. Mackie.
Let's see. I will 5-foot shift to C7. And then I'm going to see how badly I can fail on my scorching ray rolls.
It's only range touch.
Yep. Which is why I'm going to fail on it.
Come on, Mackie, have some faith in your die.
First one is an 8 at the bugbear on row E. I'm guessing a range touch of 8 is not sufficient.
That's correct.
22 hit.
22 hits.
All right. I should have gone with flurry of snowballs instead. He took 18 points of fire damage.
Eight points.
18.
Okay. I thought you said 8. And I'm like, yeah. And that's on this guy right here?
No, the row E. Yep.
That one there?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Should have just cast it on myself.
Chris.
Yes.
Actually, that would have been perfect. It would have put me beyond con.
That's not a good thing.
Oh, wait, no, my fire resistance would have negated it, so no. I would have still been alive.
Who's up?
You?
Oh, didn't hear. So the caster just dropped. Did everyone drop right now?
No, the one that just dropped was the spearman.
Hmm.
The caster's over here. The 2 heavies are over here. This one looks really weird. The way he moves, the way he acts. This guy is a problem.
Yeah, he's got some furs singed on him.
Yeah.
And who's dropped?
Brooke.
Okay.
Red Leaf is down.
The rest of the party's not in good shape either.
Red Leaf has fallen from the tree.
Dogs did something.
Uh-oh.
Is that over your place, Brooke?
Poor dog. I think that's Chris, right?
Yeah, that's here. The dogs like to steal clothes, take them outside, dirty them up, tear them up.
Aw.
It's bad.
That's bad, but funny.
He just wants to be a doggy.
Yeah.
Reminds me of that TikTok with the dog. Time to do some sketchy shit. Do not. Hope I get away with it.
Man, that was my theme song back in high school.
Okay, so those 2 bugbears on C and E, they're going to have to make a reflex DC 16.
One of them clearly will make it with ease. The other one will, whatever you're throwing, he's going to eat.
$18 points of fire damage for a fireball that encapsulates those 2.
Jesus.
Nice.
Let me have my cigar out next time, so I'll make sure to light it.
Yay for a fire druid.
That's not a druid spell.
Druid domain, if he's got the fire domain.
Where'd you place that fireball?
Yeesh.
I'm wondering if it might have hit that wizard too.
Well, I don't want it low enough to completely finish off Red Leaf. So that's why I said just those.
Yeah, he was interfering with my placement for a flurry of snowballs as well. He just can't pick a good place to drop.
Die. Yeah. You don't want to burn Red Leaf to a crisp. Oh.
That's why I need an arrow with a grappling hook, so I can just shoot his character and just yank him out of the way.
Doing just a little bit more damage.
I know. Negative 2 points of damage. Ow!
But at least you won't be in the way.
I really need to investigate poisons now if I'm going to be an assassin.
Yes.
Always look for mushrooms.
Okay. That was Chris, and now it's time for the pain. Ow. Ow. Shit. All right. The one of the Great Club comes over to the Druid. Oof. AC 16.
That's a hit.
Really?
Yeah. I haven't done bark skin or anything, so.
Yeah, because somebody failed to detect an ambush.
Yeah. So the new rogue.
10 points to the Druid in tiger form. The
Yeah, I should have tried rolling perception. My perception is ridiculously high.
What's yours?
My perception skill is like 11.
Yeah, it beats mine. Mine's a
Mine's a-
7. No,
mine's
mine's
14.
a 12. I'm bad.
Mine's a plus 12, and I have scent.
Well, I rolled it's plus 14, but I rolled a 1. So
Hey, Mackie, Droth.
AC 15.
Yeah, Therod will take a total of 7 points.
All right, I'm out.
God damn.
Okay.
Yep, -2. So I'll be bleeding next turn.
I can probably get you with a heal. This is my next round or whatever. Next action.
If anybody has any like cones or area attacks, feel free to use those on me. If it gets the bugbear.
You guys don't have resources to generate a magus yet. I hate to tell you. I mean, you could generate a first level magus with this party. I don't think that's what you want. This guy, this
If
lady
we kill the
here-
druid, Chris might do a magus, but I don't think I'm going to.
she elects to run up and play touch the archer. Jesus, that poor dog.
Yeah, I'm going to take the whining puppy outside for a few.
It's funny, dog. I laugh every time we hear him. Poor thing.
Andy, your touch AC, is it a 14 or less?
Hold on. Touch.
Actually, it's 16 or less.
It is, yes.
All right. The shaman comes over towards you, and she gives you a hold person spell. So roll their wisdom or your will save.
That's a 22. 23.
All right. You feel an icy hand on you, but it your brain pushes out the command for you to stay still.
All right.
It's now your initiative.
Does she think it took hold?
Mm-mm. No, she does not.
Ah, fuck. All right. 5 foot step back
Okay.
and launch.
Now, if you want to do multi-shot or rapid fire, you can do that.
Yeah. Yeah. I will do rapid shot on her.
Okay.
First shot is a tangle bag to her upper torso.
Tanglefoot bags are typically just a 5 foot square effect.
Okay. That is a nat 20. Do I confirm? 19 plus 9. 28.
Roll me another d20 check.
17.
Okay. You see like this magical aura on her right arm because she's a lefty.
Yeah.
Magical aura just fades.
Okay.
She's also considered grappled at the moment. Takes about a minute for the Tanglefoot bag to dry out, and then it can be broken pretty easily. But initially, it's all gummy and tarry.
So she is dealt with for the moment.
Look it up, Paul.
Second shot. Another tangle bag towards the one who just knocked down the druid.
There's a reflex saving throw with those, isn't there?
Yeah, it's a DC 10.
Actually, she would have. She took the tangle bag, but it's not affecting her. She's not grappled by it. The bugbear, however, he's definitely got his arms pinned.
All right.
Part of it anchoring him down on his cob piece, giving him an unhealthy feeling of tugging.
And that is my turn.
Okay. Grimson.
I'm going to cast Cure Moderate Wounds on. Is it Therod that's down there?
You have a range touch that you can do that with, or because he's over here.
Oh shoot.
You can move. You can make a move action to get over here, if you so choose. Do you want to do that and then cast it?
Yeah, I might as well.
Okay. You do that, and you see that one of the bugbears is giving you this really nasty look. Like, I just put him on the ground.
So I heal him for 14.
Indigo Dragon, the critical hit threat roll is in first edition, which we play. We don't play second.
So we're confirms.
Yeah, we in second edition, if you roll a threat, if it's 10 above what you needed, it is a critical.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I didn't even think about that. Well, we're playing first edition.
Yeah, I prefer first ed. Second ed had some neat things. Go ahead.
I prefer the crit cards.
Mm-hmm. And I use the critical hit cards, critical fumble cards, which is why the shot you did to her dispelled what she did. She still saved to keep her arms free, but it dispelled a magic shield that was on her. Okay. Brooke, you are still on the ground. Sorry. Mackie, you have been touched by a dwarf, and you have how many hit points restored?
It's 14.
Okay. He's out with a dog.
Oh, okay.
Mackie is gone, so what he will do, he will use one of his first level spells to incinerate the bugbear on top of him. And one over to the side, because he's trying to be sneaky about it. He gets his spell off before these two guys realize what he's capable of doing on such short notice. They have to roll their saving throw. This will fail. He will pass. And after that, he's going to try a somersault out of there. I rolled a natural fucking 20. I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't be rolling for the players, but he's absent from the table.
That's fine.
Okay.
Every dog.
My dice rolls are backed up by actual fucking die rolls. That makes me happy. Yay, I still have it. Okay. After Mackie goes, what is Stian doing?
He had that one step up on me, so I'm going to claw the shit out of him.
All right.
First is a 26 to hit.
Okay.
The grab is going to be a 22 versus CMD.
Nope.
Oh, not grabbed on the first one? All right.
Nope.
$12 damage on the first claw.
Okay.
And second claw.
I'm back. So did I get a coup de grace?
Nope. You got cured by the dwarf. Then you cast a spell. You take another burning hands off your list. You burned these two fuckers while you're laying on the ground.
And did you remember to apply the additional damage?
Yeah.
+5 fire.
Yeah.
By how much did I get healed for?
Travis healed you for 10.
14.
14.
My bad.
All
And then
right.
you did an acrobatic check, move action to.
I would have failed that. I only have a +3.
I rolled a natural 20.
Oh, okay. Can you do all my rolls?
No. I need the element of danger to be there.
You mean you need somebody that always fails their rolls? Okay.
Oh, but, you know, we have Brooke already. I don't need you know.
So that second claw is going to be a 16 to hit.
Okay. That is a miss.
All right, that's it.
Yeah, his armor class is 22.
Yeah, that sucks.
Beats my armor class.
All right. And this is going to be rough because okay. The bugbear on the druid.
Gonna need him to roll a 1, okay?
No, he's not rolling a 1. Your armor class is what, 15?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Be cool if he did.
Well, you'll take 8 points of damage from him.
That's all right.
This bugbear. Let's see. I can go for the dwarf, or I can go for the fucking shooty guy.
Charge the sorcerer.
He goes for the shooty guy. 5-foot step.
What the fuck did I do?
I don't know. I'm telling you, about 64 points of damage so far this combat.
Ah.
All right. And you'll take 16 points of damage from this dickhead. The shaman. She sends magic missiles at the dwarf.
Yeah.
This dwarf has to sit down for a minute. Stop doing this curing stuff. It's causing a delay in our conquest. 17 points to the dwarf.
What was that from?
Magic missile.
Wait, was this the owlbear that I tangled up last round?
There's no owlbear.
I mean, bugbear.
Yeah, the bugbear. Oh, my bad. He's still pinned. Subtract your damage that you have. He's that tangled bag will last him. It'll pin him down for another round.
Did I fucking hear a rooster?
No, it's the puppy.
Oh, that's a hell of a party trick.
Both Chris and Mackie both have an affinity for loud animals. Chris is chickens.
I don't have them right now anymore.
What happened to the chickens?
Got hungry?
Yeah, I was going to say chicken fry.
Something got hungry for most of them. I ended up losing like 2 flocks.
Oh, wow.
The rest of them, my dogs kept going after one of my ducks. So that was a bloody mess.
The dogs kill the ducks?
No, but it would have been a mercy.
You got Bigfoot on your property?
What's that?
Do you have a Bigfoot on your property?
No, we have bobcats, bears, fox, and coyotes.
You know, I have a cousin that raised chickens, and he always put a turkey in the pen with them. He's never had any problems. But I don't know if he's got bobcats and bears.
My buddy has a turkey. I'll pass.
What do you never stop shitting?
What do you think got your chickens?
probably all those listed.
Wow, it sucks.
Yeah.
Oh, we also have owls, hawks, and something else there was.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that sucks.
I mean, I'm going to get a little bit different setup in spring because I have my electric fence I had around the bees. So I'm going to move that to a new type of coop.
When
And
I
just have it all kind of mobile.
Buy 2 electric fences.
I would keep bees if I could.
Me too.
With as much honey as I've killed in the month of November, this is my November jar. I suck down honey worse than an Irishman kills whiskey.
Hey, odd question, not to be that guy, but how? Wow, I just saw the delay. How late are we running tonight?
Late, if I can.
I gotta call about 8:30 because I promised Maggie I'd take her to go see the Ghostbuster movie.
Okay.
That's worth it.
Yeah, and it's actually a good movie. I think you'll like it. It'll cause a lot of teary-eyed, like, I remember this, and it actually does a pretty good job of having a good plot.
When they turn on the proton pack for the first time, I was in the IMAX. It was like, oh, it's so cool.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I like y'all, but I like my kid better.
It's all right. I went and saw the Dune
I was
movie,
gonna say you
and
should.
the Dune film was the first movie I've seen in the theaters since the bullshit happened.
Don't ruin it, but how was it? Good?
I like it.
Did you like the book?
Yes.
Then you'll love the movie.
Okay.
The movie only goes about halfway in, right after the Harkonnen attack, and they meet up with the Fremen.
You know, the only thing that killed me is I saw the original one back in the day, and I read the books. All the names to give that awesome character, Duncan Idaho, was the best you could come up with.
I actually like the name Duncan.
Duncan wasn't the problem.
Have you ever gotten your ass beat in Idaho? I've gotten in a fight in Idaho, and I lost. So I'm pretty okay with calling him Duncan Idaho.
I boxed a guy from Idaho once, but I didn't lose.
No, I lost. I punched above my weight and suffered for it.
No, this was a straight boxing match. I mean, legit boxing match. So,
okay, that was the last thing I did. Was the shaman? She cast spell on the cleric. So Connell, do your worst, best, whatever.
Is this a fixed map or a movable map?
Do I need to keep moving it around or what?
I'm just between a rock and two.
You can go here.
Bugbears.
Yeah, like the 2 movies we listed, Indigo Dragon's like, yeah, that's a good movie. I think he's just Ghostbusters, but I really like Dune.
If you could put me back, if you could actually put me on the 7.
Sure.
I am going to rapid shot. Fuck. I am going to rapid shot 2 arrows, 2 normal arrows. One going into Princess Fuckface, and the other one into the other
Bugbear.
Yeah, Bugbear.
Princess Fuckface.
Well, the female orc is pretty horrible looking. I'm just going to say that off the bat. What's your damage there?
That would be a 24 to hit the shaman.
The shaman takes it, and you see blood.
Or 12 points of damage.
Okay.
And the other bugbear with the mace. Taser face. I shoot him with a 21.
That'll hit. Don't forget, he's kind of gummed up right now, but go ahead and do damage.
For 10.
Okay. Travis, what's Grimson doing?
I would like to move on to the other side of the tiger.
I want to keep him between me and the tiger.
Yes. And then I'm going to, I guess I'll give the tiger some more bull strength.
You have bull strength already, tiger, or no?
Well, I haven't cast it before. Last time I did it.
Okay.
I haven't cast it this time.
Yeah. I'll take it.
All right. Brooke. Oh, shit. Sorry.
I'm still down.
Okay.
Oh, shoot.
Damn it.
I should have picked
Can
you up.
somebody like toss me a, or can I reach into my bag and grab? Am I able to move and grab a Cure Light Wounds potion?
If it was on your belt, I'd let you do it.
It's on my belt. Hey, let me
point
show
of
you.
damage.
Somebody toss me one.
If you can pass a fort save 12,
Okay.
you'll be able to do it through the pain because you're going to do a point of damage to yourself, getting your arm articulated up there.
Yeah.
But then you're going to get the healing potion in.
There's a 5e arrow that lets you shoot somebody with it, but they heal points.
Yeah, that's been around since 2nd edition AD&D.
Does Pathfinder have it?
We need to have that.
You're not an elf and you're not a priest of Cormanthyr, so no, you don't get that.
I tried, Red Leaf. I tried.
You're good.
You guys can farm your own brand of cheese. You have to make new cheese, not use the old cheese.
And I failed the fort save.
You guys see
rolled an 8.
Red Leaf?
Kind of like, oh, that hurt. Help.
Make a perception check, and you guys can see what's going on.
Little help. You hear little help. So, by the way, come and take it.
Yeah, I see what happens. I also realize there's nothing I can do about it.
Toss me one of those potions I gave you. I'll try to catch it. Catch it with an acrobatics check.
Well, if I took the feet catch anything, I just throw it at your mouth.
I don't want to catch just anything. No.
There aren't Shadow Fae here.
Especially with my mouth. Oh, Bruce, bring in some Shadow Fae.
Why? I've got this campaign.
Please bring in Shadow Fae.
At the very end of this campaign, you guys will be like 20th or 22nd level. Okay. Mackie, what are you doing, bud?
Let's see. Moving to, I think it's C8. And then burning hands at the bugbear and the orc person.
Orc is brown. Oh, she failed.
Is this the orc woman that was?
Yeah, it's DC 17.
Was this the orc woman that was the cause of our bane that we're going after?
Yeah.
Let's not kill her. Let's keep her alive.
Well, I wish in one hand I shit in the other.
Dice shall speak their piece.
That was the strategy, not to kill the orc.
She's
woman.
edible.
Eventually, but first we need to question her. That was the point of not killing her at first. I said, then we can kill her. We'll kill her after we seek what we need. And you gotta, unless somebody's got a good intimidation, heal me up. I can intimidate the shit out of her. Almost.
So any of them that failed the DC 17 are taking 19 points of fire damage.
Man, that's almost borderline friendly fire.
Okay. She's looking pretty bad. I'm not going to say she looks, in great shape. She's really bad. And then you guys hear the two death knells of the orcs behind you on the ground. Oh! This guy breaks the tanglefoot crap all over him, and as he does, he takes a threatening step towards you.
Does the kitty go first?
Oh, wait, my bad. Go ahead, kitty.
All right.
Do you know what the next turn's going to be?
Yeah. Player knowledge, I technically don't. I'm thinking if this guy behind me wants a little bit of cover, I'm going to go for that. Move me 5-foot shift towards the camera. There we go. Give you a little bit more cover. And then 2 claws. Ooh. That's definite hit. 30.
Okay.
And
CMB grab.
Yeah, this one won't make it, I don't think.
You what? You use the Mackey's dice?
No. Just a 21 to grapple.
Okay.
The damage. $13 damage. And second claw is an 18.
How much damage from that first claw?
That was a 13.
Thank you. And second claw was how much?
A miss.
All right. Well, now he will club the kitty.
Well, wait. Nothing. Continue.
He clubs the kitty for a total of 15 damage.
Ow. Your wall needs healing.
He breaks the crap around his arms and makes a threatening step towards the sorcerer. The shaman Jesus. She's going to move over here and let go of lightning, her second, third level spell, lightning bolt, and wow. Okay. She's going to let go of the lightning bolt. You three are making a reflex save 18 because of the very little amount the dwarf has to dodge out of the way. His DC is 16.
Yep, I'm eating it.
Me too.
If you fucking failed your save, it is a total of 9 damage.
I am at 0.
And if you made your save, you're at 4 points of damage.
What was the DC?
18.
I made it on the nose.
You're at 0, you said, Mackie?
No, Chris is at 0. I'm at 3.
Okay.
And where did she move to? I can't see her anymore.
Okay.
She's technically off the screen.
How's that?
I can't see the other one. All right, there we go. Thank you.
Okay. I have to readjust things.
Excuse me.
Okay. Thank you for the 3 people that have stuck around, and for those of you that keep popping in and out, appreciate it. I'm not going for a TPK today, but the party, they are punching above their weight. This is one of the enemy's command squads. It's going to not disorient them, but it's going to cause them to have to if you guys are able to survive this, the amount of damage you've done, you're going to see an increased presence of hobgoblins and orcs in the area of lower quality.
Yes, Steen's the only one left that remembers the traitors.
All right. Connell, what are you doing?
Splitting up my shot again.
Okay.
One to Princess Fuckface.
Okay.
Which is a 20 on the nose.
Miss. That will miss.
Realizing it missed, I will send the second one at her.
On the nosy.
27.
That definitely hits. Yeah, her shield spell, if it was still effective, it would make her damn near tank.
For 8 points of damage.
Nice. Travis.
I'm gonna cure serious wounds on the tiger
Yes.
for 28.
Oh, thank you.
Meanwhile, the elf rogue is just bleeding out.
You're only now that you're at negative there, Brooke. Roll me a fortitude save to staunch.
I think probably
11 fortitude.
at some point.
I'm sorry there are so many bugbears between you and I.
Next big, we need to get another one of those trays.
And I'm still bleeding. 8. Fuck that dice. It's going in the bag.
Pizza. It goes into the gulag.
It's too bad the cure light wounds wand doesn't just shoot a bolt.
Mackie.
Let's see. 5-foot step back, staying the same row.
He follows you up with step up.
Then
You have to do combat casting. Roll a very high spellcraft check. This is where the feat combat casting would have come into play.
No shit.
All right. Guess I'm casting defensively. Scorching Ray. And I made it. Had to make a DC 19 with a plus 11, and I rolled an 18. So, yeah, I made that with plenty of margin.
Nice.
All right, so the first Scorching Ray.
Do you have point blank shot?
No.
Oh, okay.
Rolled a 12. So for range touch, I'm guessing that missed.
You're right.
What's that?
You're right.
And the second one is even worse. So, all right. Finish me off.
He can't. He casts on defensively. He has to wait for his
I
initiative.
mean, when it gets to his turn, I'm sure he's going to finish me off.
All right. Jesus.
I could cast stabilize on you over there.
That would be awesome.
Chris,
Yes.
in a prone position.
Yep. I'm going for 2 claws while prone. This
All
should
right.
be fun.
You had a -4.
I know.
Actually, a cat, when he's prone like that, I'm just.
You would think 14 on the first one, less on the second one. What the hell?
I know my cat gets a bonus to attack.
I know my cat gets a bonus to attack.
Yeah, I missed both.
All right.
But I'm awake.
The shaman lady. She starts casting a spell off her staff.
I was about to say, she's got 3 shades of pissed off at me.
The 2 orcs rise to their feet. And they quickly get over to you.
And then quickly, what?
They quickly move into position to assail you.
Hell, did he raise
They
dead on
do a
his
double
head?
move. All right. Connell, what are you doing?
5-foot step back.
All right.
Give her the finger. Rapid shot the orcs.
Okay.
Damn. 27 on the first shot.
Okay.
For 12 points of damage.
All right.
Second shot is a 22
Okay.
for same amount of damage.
All right. Because they're arrows, they don't quite do as much damage as I'd like them to, but the skeletons are still a threat.
Yeah.
Travis.
Hey, would blunt arrows done more damage?
Yeah,
I think
They do
I think
the DR.
I can
Go ahead,
cast
Travis.
stabilize on Red Leaf over there.
Okay. Red Leaf, you stop bleeding out. You're also not conscious for this, but you.
Thank goodness. Thank you. I'm unconscious.
Yep.
Somebody cast conscious on me so I can drink a swig of fucking.
I didn't take the bugbear's turn. My bad.
That's okay.
Aw.
Okay, well, this bugbear will try to finish off Mackie.
AC
Oh, fuck
15.
you.
What
a
happened?
2 and a 1 on his 2 attacks.
Awesome.
Failure. Okay, he doesn't critically fail. Good. This guy, on a prone target.
Yeah.
All right, Chris. Unless your armor class is sick when you're on the ground.
It's still 15.
Okay. He hits you for another 11 points of damage, but your combat from the ground, from the prone position, is lessened to -2, -2.
Oh, for me?
Yeah, for you.
Okay.
Was he
Go
smacking
ahead.
him retarded?
What?
Was he smacking him retarded?
No, he would normally be at -4, -4. But after thinking about this, how cats fight,
Oh,
yeah,
I didn't
when a
catch that.
cat's on the goddamn ground on its back, it turns into a flurry of claws.
Yeah.
Thank you.
He still gets negative, just not as severe. Chris, go ahead.
Again?
Did you make your attack or did you fail it?
Earlier I failed both. Unless I'm going again.
Did you? Was it within like last minute? I apologize.
I just hit the restroom. I thought
Okay.
someone else would.
Okay. Mackie?
Yes.
I believe it is your initiative. Because didn't Travis just go?
Yes.
Yeah,
Before
I cast stabilize on. Red
Yeah.
Leaf.
And then I said, oh, wait, the bugbears didn't go. And that's why I did that. So,
Yeah.
Mackie?
Let's see. I really hadn't planned anything out because I figured I'd be dead.
It's all right. I figured you guys would actually get through this encounter by the skin of your teeth. And that's what it looks like is happening. Not having Brooke moving around and being a skirmishing bastard is hurting you. No, that's what you fucking do.
I know.
All right. I'm guessing I will try casting defensively. Flurry of snowballs in a diagonal so that I'll hit the 2 undead and the orc wizard over there if I can make this defensive cast. Let's see, and it is a DC 19 with a +9, so I have to... Nice, I made it. Rolled a 16, so...
Sweet.
All right, this is a DC 18 reflex.
Well,
And
give me
it's
your full damage.
and it's cold damage in case any of them have cold resistance. And it's 13 points of cold damage.
You see a layer of rime on the orc shaman, and she looks like she's in bad shape. And when I say she looks like she's in bad shape, I mean she's in bad shape. Chris, it is now your natural time for your initiative to go.
Okay. Still going to be prone, but only a -2 instead of -4. That didn't help him on the first roll. How did I do 2 freaking 3s in a row?
Into the gulag with you 2 dice.
That's like all my dice I have up here right now.
Print a new one.
Okay.
I worry about printing dice.
Yeah, the way.
I wouldn't do that. All right.
Well, that'd be more reliable than mine.
The bugbear will take a step back, and he pulls an alchemist fire out and throws it on the kitty.
Bastard.
Kitty will burn for 6 points of damage.
No, he won't.
Okay.
Energy resists.
Oh. Yeah, damn it.
Folks, so little time.
This bugbear on Mackie will try to avenge his last round of critical fails. All right, Mackie, you're down.
How much damage?
Total of 17. So you should be like negative 14 or so.
Man.
Said 17?
Yeah.
I'm at negative 14 and my con is 11, so I'm gone.
Not the preferred way, but
And sensing the demise of the bloodline, I guess my horses run off with the carriage and
Connell,
Yep.
AC 23.
Nope. I mean, yes, you hit.
Okay. For 8 points of damage from both of them, 8 total.
Oof. All right.
And then the shaman, her eyes gleam, and comes over here to try to claim the soul.
I got to see now in Babylon 5.
Connell, it's your initiative.
5 foot step back to F5.
Okay.
Kill that shaman.
That's what I'm going for. Deadly attack. I think deadly's attack is a full range action.
Deadly aim, you mean?
Say again there, Chris.
I don't know what deadly attack is. No, keep going.
Deadly aim.
There we go.
Yeah, it's like power attack for archers.
Yeah. Time to roll big or go home. All right. $26.
That hits.
$12 points of damage.
You make the orcs and the shaman collapse. Travis, what are you doing?
I guess I'll do. So that wizard over there is dead.
yep, beyond con.
He's bleeding pretty bad.
His
Your friend
con's
you have
11
something
and
to-
he's at negative 14, so he's 3 beyond permadeath.
Yeah, he's actually permanently dead.
Okay. I guess
And nobody has
I'll-
high enough level
get-
for resurrection yet, so he's gone.
I mean, you can raise dead, but
Not exactly the same.
I guess
we have the whole
I'll
corpse.
do a
We have the whole corpse available. So
do cure moderate on the kitty again.
yay!
So that's 14 points.
Nice. Thank you.
All right, Chris, it's your initiative.
Okay. They don't have reach, do they?
No, they don't.
Then I am going to stand up.
Okay.
That's move action, right?
Yep.
I'm going to do cure moderate on myself.
Oh, okay.
That's going to be 2d8 plus 6. $16 points to me. Back in the fight.
Didn't realize this before, but our druid that fell over kind of looks like Skeletor.
I can see it. All right. The two bugbears. This one grabs a cure potion off of his belt and quaffs it.
What?
Bastard. Pardon.
That's booty.
This guy does the same thing.
Of course he does.
Is everybody down except for the tiger?
The tiger and the cleric
Ugh.
and the archer. All right. Go ahead, Connell. What are you doing?
Move me to 5, 10.
Why don't you cure up your archer?
That's what I'm about ready to do. Move me to 5 F3.
Okay.
Yeah, Indigo, that would be very wise.
I'm gonna dump a potion down his gullet. Is that a full
Yes.
run? Is that a full turn?
Yeah, basically that's a full turn for you.
All right, just making sure.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll your die, and that's what Brooke wakes up with.
What is it?
Is it a cure light, cure moderate, cure serious?
It's whatever one he gave me earlier.
Cure light.
D8 plus 1.
D8 plus
D8
one.
plus 1
Yes, sir.
takes 9.
Awesome. All right, I am waking up.
All right, Brooke, it's your initiative. You're waking
All right,
up.
So waking up, I stand up. And can I stealth as I stand?
Roll your stealth check.
Probably be better off staying low.
What's that?
Probably be better off staying prone. You can still shoot without a negative.
All right. So I stay still, but can I stealth as I stay still? Can I like roll to stealth or something, or and roll a stealth check? This will be a plus 14.
Are you trying to?
Are you fucking kidding me? Ah.
Okay. They see the ruse. Yeah, they definitely see through your ruse. That's
Cool.
what we do for this round.
That's the word I was looking for in The Great Escape, where Steve McQueen's character always had to go to solitary. Kula! That's where my dice are going in the kula.
Getting your bow ready after you dropped it next to you, and then trying to, be like, "Oh, I'm not alive." Yeah, they see right through you. That's your entire round.
Bastards.
I'll let you fire off next round, Brooke, because you had to get your bow ready and you had to try to lie. You had to do the bluff check.
Yeah. Son of a bitch.
Travis, I didn't mean to skip over you. What are you doing?
I'm going to actually move probably back a little bit. Yeah, that's good. And then I'm going to do Cure Moderate on myself.
Okay. Chris, it's your initiative.
All right. Since he's still 5 foot back, I'm going to pop a Burning Hands on him. DC 14.
I pass it. Damage.
Okay. 13 total, so probably just 6. And then 5 foot shift me closer to him.
All right.
Did I? No, that's not a thing of Pathfinder.
This bugbear will do a charge. All right, Connell. He manages to smash you for 11 points of damage with a short sword. This bugbear will hammer on the kitty.
Bang, chop, boom, boom.
Kind of amazed to see a flaming kitty stand up and get closer to him. It's like, okay. Oh, God. Chris, you'll take 20 damage.
So, in theory, if my character dies, we're at level 4.
Yeah.
Oh, God, this is the only campaign I've been in where we're going backwards. It happens.
Yeah, it happens. I've got some pneumastics going on in the background, and you guys haven't had a whole lot of successes in a row to where you've got growth going on in your refugee camp. Connell, it's your initiative.
Yeah. 5 foot step back.
He goes with you.
And rapid shot into this. Rapid shot rapid shot.
Do you have close combat or point blank master or anything that gets rid of attack of opportunity on you?
Yeah, I got point blank shot.
Point blank shot is the first feat in the archer training.
That's right. Even 5 foot. If you move me 5 foot back,
he's following up at least 15 foot.
So when you 5 foot shift back, he followed you.
Yeah, I'm getting that. I'm just trying to think really quick.
Sorry.
Quick draw into my sword.
Okay. And attack.
He gets an attack?
Yeah, with quick draw.
I thought quick draw.
No. You get to. I'm asking for your attack.
Okay. My bad. 23.
23 is a hit.
For 10 points of damage. Ha! Sorry. Indigo Dragon and red. Red.
Gorilla Red? Yeah. Well, I don't mean to make it to where success is determined by the die. I need the die to accentuate the player's choices.
I don't think I've done anything terribly wrong. Just it is what it is.
Gorilla Red, it's like in Gamers Darkness. Well, not the Darkness Rising, the first one where he said, "Hide behind the pile of bards."
That is the Darkness Rising.
Darkness Rising?
Yeah. Okay. Brooke, it's your initiative.
What? Where's the York bitch?
She's on the ground bleeding to death.
Okay. Who's standing from the bugbears and shit?
The bugbear's like right on top of you with engaged in melee combat with your archer friend.
5 foot step back, crawl back.
Roll back.
Okay. When you're doing that, he's going to try to stab you. Unless, is your armor class better than 19?
Fuck no.
Okay. You'll suffer 5 damage.
I'm still alive, barely. 5, you said?
Yes.
Bitch.
Yeah. Gorilla Red, I've seen really good tacticians in both war games and real life and on board games where chance was just on their side and they got fucked. Hey, Rosetta, how you doing?
Point blank shot into the bugbear, so negative. There's no negatives for.
I'll try and live. Trying.
There's no negatives for shooting into melee. So that point blank shot. Trying a new die.
Okay.
Finally, 19 plus 9 is 28 to hit.
Nice.
Damage?
1d6 plus 1. 6 points of damage into the bugbear.
Travis?
I'm going to try to cast Hold Person on the bugbear in front of Stan. Yeah.
Hold Person goes off. You think he's stuck. Stian?
All right.
Roll.
Gonna try and do the 2 claws. Ooh, nat 20 on the first one. Confirming with, I'm pretty sure that confirmed. 29 to confirm.
You claw his arm off at the elbow, and he doesn't make a move like clutching his stump or anything. His eyes are filled with shock and fear, and you watch blood spurt out and shower you and the rest of the grass and scrub. He remains standing.
So that's 30 damage on the first one.
Okay.
And I assume going to be automatic grappled, or do you want me to roll for it?
You grab a hold of him and go ahead and get your claw and your bite in.
Shake him like a leaf. Oh!
Second claw. is going to be 21
Okay. You got the belly.
for 11 points of damage.
You think it's that. You rip out his liver.
Yummy.
And eat it.
It goes really good with applesauce.
And that's pretty fucking painful. I mean, this guy is still standing. He's missing chunks of his side. His arm's been ripped off. His eye. He hasn't moved yet.
Latched
Just
on.
as a pre-action, I'm going to tell you guys that you see the tiger stand up and rip a hunk of his throat out and spit the applesauce or the apple, the Adam's apple on the ground.
Make sauce out of the Adam's apple to go with the liver.
Yeah.
Just
And,
got Rambo'd.
Oh, he's held. He can't even fall to the ground, can he?
The weight of the tiger will drop him. Tiger needs food badly.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about my little toy here.
Yep, keeping that
You,
for a while.
Stian,
Tiger
you
needs
do
food
that,
badly.
and this guy goes into a flurry of attacks on your archer friend, Chance. One of them will absolutely miss. And the other one will do another 10 points of damage to him.
Ow.
Connell, what are you doing?
After I am going to swing with the sword
Okay.
on this plane of existence. $24.
24 indeed. Hits.
For 11 points of damage.
Okay. Travis, it's your initiative.
Wonder if I can try to shoot that bugbear up there with the crossbow.
You can try. I'm not going to give him an armor class bonus because he's actually closer to you than your friend is, even though they're locked in Mortal Kombat.
I only rolled a 12.
Hey, Carol. What'd you roll on your to hit there, Travis?
12.
Yeah, you shoot at him. Not a really good shot. It goes off into the statue of the dwarf over here. Okay. Rook?
Yeah. How's that one looking that's engaged with our archer?
How's he looking?
Mm-hmm.
Considerably
dead.
healthy when compared to the rest of his companions. He's still moving around. He's still moving around. His liver's intact. He's got both his
Right.
arms. There's no cat ripping up his chest cavity with the back legs.
Okay, if I rolled a stealth and make a stealth check, that means I can't shoot, right?
Yeah,
Hmm.
pretty much.
Well, I'm just gonna shoot since he's the only one left standing, and the orc
Yeah,
bitch.
I would just fire off because he knows
Yeah.
you're there.
Yeah. So
I have
I'm
an
gonna-
arrow in my shoulder which tells me you're there.
All right. 8, 20. Hang on, wait. Let me get my spectacles. That would be a 17 to hit.
If his armor class was worsened, it would have been a good shot, but
Yeah.
it reflects off of the armor he's wearing.
Okay.
You definitely feel better knowing that you got to shoot for somewhere that the flesh is exposed, like his head.
Yeah.
Chris,
Yep.
I assume you're going to jump over here and charge.
So I forgot I had one ability given to me from Wild Shape that if I charge, the ability is called Pounce. When a creature with a special attack makes charge, it can make full attack, including rake attacks. The creature also has the rake ability. So I'm doing that. So I'm going to charge him.
With the bull strength.
Got that. So first claw is going to be 30 with 13 damage. Ooh, and he's grabbed. Well over 30 for a grapple. Second attack, or second claw, it's going to be a 26.
Yeah, I can't stand the pounce ability, but the bad guys do it too, so it is what it is.
14 points of damage for the second claw.
All right.
And he's grappled. Tiger just fucking latched onto him.
As you grab a hold of him and just latch onto him, Connell takes a step back and puts an arrow through his chest, and you guys kill this thing.
Yay!
Is the orc bitch still alive?
Is the orc bitch still alive? And you get over to her and make a heal check.
All right.
This is you seeing if she's still alive or not.
Okay.
I'll even give you a +2 because you're a rogue. And you know things like human anatomy and anatomy. And you saw a body once.
So 16 total.
She's still alive.
All right. I motion to the party as they tell the party, let's not kill her. Let's interrogate her, and then we'll see what we do afterwards. But first, let me just talk to her.
The kitty starts clawing off her armor and weapons away from her.
Yeah. Good kitty.
I'm gonna lay flat on the ground and rest. Fuck you all.
Fuck you guys. I'm done. So
she says in the Westerling tongue,
we didn't realize.
I'm not going to tell you anything.
And I will roll to intimidate.
I put my mouth on her face.
And let's see, intimidation is +9.
Gonna need a tic tac after this, but yeah.
She retains her urine. She does not piss herself.
And I failed the intimidation check. I rolled a 3, so that
even with the tiger ready to just chomp her face off.
Uh-huh. Okay, so I'll make a bluff check. Say we'll let you go if you tell us where you're going. This is the bluff, and that would be a 22 to bluff her into thinking we're going to let her go if she talks. We'll let you go. Sure. Yeah, we'll if you just tell us what you're doing and tell us what you know about portals and giants, and then we'll let you go.
Well, I don't know anything about portals.
What do you know about giants?
You're getting a 3-pronged attack. The giants from the south, the hobgoblins from wherever they please, however they want to,
Yep.
and then us.
3-pronged attack to where?
We're from the east, headed west.
3-pronged attack to where?
Damn it, Gorilla. Don't give him ideas.
What?
3-pronged attack from where?
We're going.
I mean, to where? What are you attacking?
We're taking this land.
Why?
Already, my sisters have started to make this horrible shit soil that you've called your home fertile. We've taken the blood from many of your children and your weak peasants and sprinkled it.
Okay, yada yada yada, blah 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 blah. Under whose direction?
Right now, the lady that you should be worried about is my aunt, Grinzelnik.
Where is she?
Grinzelnik. Ha! I won't tell you. I'll never tell you.
Okay, roll intimidation. Tell me. And
No. I'm not
18.
going to tell you.
Okay, well, you know what? I kind of lied. We're not going to let you go. Kitty cat, it's all yours.
Wait. What about see if there's another portal? Where's the portal?
Since he knows nothing about portals.
Sense motive.
Oh, you want me to roll that one to you, Stian? Not bad. Sense motive is actually 21 total. Is she lying about portals?
She doesn't really know anything about portals. She's probably telling the truth.
Okay. Does anybody want to ask her anything else before we let her go? I say that in character before we let her go. Anyone?
I'd say we let her go.
Okay, kitty cat, have at her.
I chomped down.
She says, "I'll talk."
Okay.
Okay.
To the northeast, there's a tomb, and there's a wellspring of power there, and we were using it as a base camp. But we were looking for you, which is why we're here. I didn't think we would end like this.
What happens if we destroy the well?
You're a fool, but okay. I expect such stupidity from you. You don't even know how to salt or how to undo the salting and the withering of your soil. You're idiots.
What is the wellspring for?
I wouldn't tell you. I wouldn't know if I was a scholar.
It's just a source of power for evil?
I know my spells felt like they were magnanimous there.
Anything else?
Out of character, I think I know what it is, but yeah.
What happened to Mackie?
He's dead.
I mean, no, Mackie dropped out of the chat.
Yep. I don't know.
Anybody else want to ask her anything before we let her go?
I don't know what she got in her bags.
Okay, yeah. So anybody? So we have her equipment away from her. Somebody wants to start looking in her bags. Grimson, you want to look in her bags?
Yeah, I'm gonna check out what stuff she's got, what gear.
Yeah.
She has a holy symbol on her neck.
Does she have a holy symbol on her neck? As a matter of fact, she actually has one on a pendant.
Still holding on to her with my very big maw. Go ahead, take a claw and claw it off of her and push it towards Grimson.
Do I recognize what it is?
Grimson, you've heard of this deity that she venerates before. She seems to be a arcane caster that happens to worship Grummish, which is an orc deity of significant power. It's one of the most powerful orc deities out there. There's very few racial gods in this campaign world. You'll have like 3 at most, usually. The orcs do not have a huge pantheon to choose from, but Grumsh is the one that most of them feel is their avenger, or the one that promised them they would eventually take over the lands. And she seems to be a severe worshiper of Grumsh.
Logical. You know, where are elf rangers at? Now, what if we actually do let her go and we let the rangers track her down, see where she goes stealthily?
Okay, that makes sense. So we'll just tie her up with us until we run across the rangers. We don't know where the rangers are. I mean, they said they were going to meet us in a few days.
Whoa, wait, hold on. We don't want to meet up with the rangers. We want to let her go so she doesn't know about the rangers. So she
makes sense.
Yeah,
they'll be able to follow her. Sorry,
Okay.
I saw where he was going with this.
Yeah, it makes sense. Sorry, my bad.
It's a really good idea.
Yeah.
and then we're sticking to our word.
Yeah, true.
I go ahead and let go of her. Just kind of give a.
Make sure all of our staffs and everything are in our possession.
Spellbook.
What do we do in the meantime? I mean, this is I guess we're talking amongst ourselves. What do we do in the meantime until we find the elf rangers to track her? Do you think one of us could? I mean, I'm semi-stealthy. I say to the party, but I don't know if I'm tracking. What about Chance? Are you a tracker? Oh, kitty cat. My bad. All right. So
Not like I don't have her scent on me.
true. My mistake. So we'll let the kitty cat go after her, and we'll keep a distance.
We could rest up and heal up and do all that, and then.
That's what I was thinking. I don't want to heal up a little bit.
So
I've got to type up this stuff that you find.
What else is around? Like you said, there's like a ruin around us or something. Is it just?
It's an old, looks like a dwarvish shrine that was there.
All right.
You've got a statue, and when you're looking at it, it indeed does look like something like it was a celebration of Dwarfader.
I guess I'll do some investigating while we're cleaning up all the figuring things out.
Okay.
To be honest, I thought I was going to die.
Oh, me too.
I think some of us did die. I know Maggie not Droth, but what's his name now? What's his character's name?
Therod.
Oh, God, Therod. Oh, got it. That's funny.
I have like 69 hit points. I'm at 4.
Shit.
But I think I gave as good as I got.
Yeah.
Tell you what, my character died with us having a cat in the party. I was thinking about making a He-Man, which is my variation of He-Man. Was it fighter barbarian?
It's huge battle axe, no armor.
No, great big, great sword. Tell you the truth, I've actually never played a barbarian in Pathfinder before. Normally, archers are really just my go-to.
Yeah, I'm an archer in the next on the other campaign, and I was a rogue, but I wasn't an archer in this one. But I love my rogue; he was great. I miss him.
Now I took 3 levels. What level are we? Supposed to be 5?
I'm 6.
Yeah.
6. Okay, no, I did do it right.
I'm a 5th level myself.
So how was everybody's Thanksgiving?
It's good.
Food comas are fun.
I was working. I ended up making 4 25-pound turkeys
Whew.
for 20 people. And all the fixings to go with it.
I mostly stayed out of the kitchen for my own safety.
I wish I could say that, but everybody who knows me knows I can cook. So I'm like, hey, how do you feel about making some money? Okay. I don't know about the rest of you, but I also think Briss was trying to kill us that round.
I was trying.
I was trying.
Hey,
If one more of my party members would have fell, I would have ran.
I was about to start bugging out of there.
I was like,
It's not good when the cleric wants to leave.
Hey, Gorilla, I'm a 6th level human druid. He's asking what the party composition is. Race, class, level, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
At the moment, I am a 6th level, 3 in fighter, 3 in the rogue.
I am a 5th level elf unchained rogue.
What the fuck? I mean, wait, what? I can say fuck on this channel. What the fuck is Unchained Rogue? I gotta look into this.
It's a badass new rogue that they put out, and you've got like things you can do with skills with skill unlocks
Right.
that are much better than the regular core rulebook.
What did you think of Pathfinder's? Where they bred 2 classes into one, like the Slayer and
The
whatnot?
ACG?
Yeah.
I think it's garbage. I think there's like 3 or 4 classes that I would let in my game, but there's other classes that are just garbage. Like the Swashbuckler's garbage, and they were talking big about that. James Jacobs was really proud of it. I thought it was just shit. The Investigator, I think that's just shit. They have an Arcanist, which is like an evolved version of the Wizard Sorcerer, but it gets
9th level spells, and it does all these extra things. Like it's not enough to be a magus and have 40 extra things you can do around, because you just do that as part of your party class. You have all these interrupt actions you can do, and it's the action economy for the arcanist is such shit that no, that doesn't exist. Wizard or sorcerer, magus I'm not even a real fan of, because magus, they just fucking went willy-nilly and said, we're going to give a resource to this that's a magical resource. And the wizards didn't fucking know about it after 3,000 years of practicing magic. The elves don't know what fucking arcana pool is. Bullshit. Fuck you, Paizo. We're in hell. That's a stupid class.
I love it.
It's a dumb class. Like, if the wizard had arcana pool as an option to delve into and put feats into and just greatly increase their amount of rounds they would be magically viable on their own power, not using their spell items or whatever, then I would be like, okay, it's kind of cool, because it not only is balanced, which is nice. I don't play this game to play it balanced. I play this game because it functions as a rule set for what I'm wanting to do. And I don't appreciate when they have no respect to their own canon, to their own story. And the magus doesn't fit in any published campaign, because the published campaigns would normally, the elves are the ones that taught the humans magic, blah, 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 blah. And the elves should be the one that would be like, no, you're not bringing the magus out so we can have a gnome abomination magus. I don't want to see a halfling magus and have an elf nation that's supposed to be really cool and powerful, and then be like, oh yeah, that's fine, that's cool. I think that shit is shit, and it just makes so much frustration on my end. But they wanted to make it because Paizo's filled with pieces of shit that don't understand game theory and canon. All right, you're dumb, but go ahead. You're a multi-million-dollar company because you're a fucking warehouse, and you buy stuff and you sell stuff, and that's great. So, yeah, that's my true feelings. And everything that you guys need to know about what that encounter was is in our Discord under tyrannical loot.
All right, I'll look at it.
The summoner class could have been really cool. They took the teeth out of it with the Unchained, which I expected
not like
them
summoner
to.
class.
Everybody I know hates Summoner. Like, the only people like the Summoner class are people like the Magus, the ones that actually play the Magus. Like, I love that class. It's the Summoner. It's right. The Summoner's like, oh my god, I fucking love this class. I'm not a fan of the Oracle. I don't like the Witch. That's just me.
What was it? I like of that book. I've been wanting to play the Slayer, just haven't had a chance to.
The Alchemist is good.
The Alchemist out of the APG is good.
Except for that whole poison use thing, right?
They wouldn't know how to do poison use.
Yeah, they would.
Like the rogues would.
When all their stuff is playing with alchemy and not poisoning themselves, that's all it is.
They don't play with poisons. They play with alchemy.
I mean, that's a really thin line, though. Alchemy could be playing with poisons. It's not poisonous to you.
Yeah.
Real quick, what is green blood oil?
It's a poison.
Oh, I'm swiping the green blood oil and the caltrops.
Okay.
Unless the other ranger / rogue wants a set of caltrops.
No.
I think I could use that chainmail.
The Summoner doesn't offend me like the Magus did. The Summoner offends me in different ways, but they've balanced it on the Unchained classes.
When they had a player use a Summoner like a mech suit, that bothered me. I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, but you can fix that one with a 3rd level spell, so it's all right.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, Archer Chance. Do you see the sheaf arrows? Would you like those?
What kind of arrows are they?
They're D12 sheaf arrows.
Sure.
You can take those since I'm taking the poison And what do I need to research what this poison does?
Knowledge local.
Knowledge local. I have knowledge local. I believe. I have it, but it's not a plus. So I put pluses into my intimidation to come out of knowledge local. So this would be just a straight roll. 12. So I probably have no idea what it does.
What you know that green blood oil does is that it is a you have to shoot it or stab it into somebody,
Mm-hmm.
and it makes them weak.
Hmm. And it's not. I mean, if I touch it, it won't make me weak. It just has to.
It has to be delivered through a means of attack.
Okay.
Injury.
Nice.
Injury poison.
I sent a message to your brother about if he wants to come back in. I know he's dead, but
Yeah, I sent him a message, computer issues or what's up, and I don't think he's seen it.
I think his internet might have died.
Yeah.
If that's the case, then maybe it's better he died and like he doesn't know what would happen. But
So he's dead. We can't bring him back.
are you able to cast Raise Dead?
No.
Neither am I.
Can we take him to a, like we did with Brev? Nobody could cast Raise Dead, or he was in ashes, but take him to a temple and have him raised there by the dwarves?
The nearest completed temple is over 400 miles away.
Oh. He'd be falling apart by then.
Yeah.
He'd be dead.
Yeah.
He's not mostly dead. He's dead.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the sad part of him.
Oh, that sucks.
I mean, we only had one death today, Indigo Dragon, so that's good. This was a rough combat, and I expected somebody would probably go down. I didn't think death was going to happen. I didn't think he was going to just.
He was dead before I even knew what hit him.
Yeah. And the thing is that the bugbears were not gentle. If you guys didn't hear me before, you guys have a pile of loot that's in the Discord under tyrannical loot.
We add the poisons. So I add poisons under gear, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And unless you're like rolling natural ones all over the place, Brooke, I'm not going to make you do like a poison save because that thing, it's just like a salve. You smear it on something. Preserve Corpse is a spell too, says Sonny. After you let her go with a hit point, survivors get extra XP. They get XP. Or
Yes.
now, if they do something with Therod, and he comes back, I'll give him XP. I'll give him extra XP because he actually knows what death is like.
So if I get 7,124 XP to get 7th level, I can take reincarnate. As long as we have 1,000 gold and within a week of today, I can cast that. He just might come back as a fucking orc or something.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he'd love that. What are the other choices on that die roll list there? Sheep, come back as a dog.
No, well, that's only if it's GM's choice. If you roll 100 on a D100.
Oh god.
Otherwise, it's bugbear, dwarf, elf, gnoll, gnome, goblin, half elf, half orc, halfling, human, kobold, lizard folk, orc, or troglodyte.
Troglodyte.
You guys jump off the female orc and figure out, maybe nature will take its course.
You
Maybe
believe
she'll
it's
get up and
only
start wandering again.
It's only 10 till 6 Central Standard Time. Wow, it seems later.
I despise daylight savings time. Anyway,
It should be abolished.
you guys haven't really explored out much. I'm going to show you guys your map.
Gonna heal.
Yeah, we're gonna stick around here and heal up for a little while, I think.
Okay.
I'd like to go ahead.
Got enough to level up. Do we got to be back in town for that?
Just needs a night's rest.
Yeah, typically in this campaign, I'm saying a night's rest. This is a campaign set in the middle of an invasion. What I usually like to do is have like, oh, well, you need to go back to town and train and pay money. But that's not the theme of this campaign. This campaign is survive and succeed. And so the level up rules are get a night's rest and your leveling up happens.
So close, but yet so far away.
So how many arrows can I affect with my green blood oil?
You have 6 doses.
So 6 arrows.
Yeah.
6 arrows. Okay.
Yeah, I should say 6 vials. So
6
how
vials?
many doses are in a single vial?
It doesn't say.
It's 1.
1?
Okay.
Okay. So I'm going to put those on my barbed arrows because that's what I should have made that note. That's what I'm shooting with, but I've used my flight arrows this past combat. And I think I got off 2 shots that round? No, 3, 4. All right. So 6 vials of green blood oil. Discord said.
Well, I didn't know that.
12 vials of green blood oil. Okay, so there's 12. I can do 12 arrows. Okay. Didn't know what.
Oh, I get ahead of thing where it's snapshot. A rogue with a talent may treat her initiative roll as a 20 to get a surprise round.
Snapshot's not bad.
And I also have the trick shot disarm, which I could have done, but I didn't think about it.
It happens. All right, so Travis, you're leveling up, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Going to take another level of cleric, I'm going to assume?
Yeah.
Excellent.
The DM proves.
It's a... I run a different game than most others.
What class you're leveling up into?
He's leveling his cleric at 6th level.
Right. So, I don't know exactly how this would work in Pathfinder, but I had this idea for an item, Bruce.
Mm-hmm.
Where it was a wand. It was like a wand of many things, but here's the rub. You can cast any spell you want through this wand or rod, but the trick is if I say I cast a wish something explode, you can only use certain words once. Once you use that word once, it will never work again. So you couldn't use explode. You have to say, I want to catch a thing on fire. Once you say fire, it won't work. I wish it to whatever, and so forth and so on.
Man.
I think it'd be a cool thing to add to a campaign and would make the players actually use words and be creative. God forbid.
It's pretty close to words of power, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. But I don't like the spell. I mean, I don't like the class.
So you guys rest on the foundation of what used to be a shrine. You guys are resting up here overnight.
Did I find anything interesting?
Did you what?
Did I find anything interesting?
You saw like there's some stonework that's still intact that is got a large amount of dwarven runes on it, and I'm going to hand wave the usual requirement for that because I don't know if you have read runic language or not.
Unlikely.
Okay. And the way I'm going to hand wave that is that you're going to be standing there and you'll see the statue behind you. The big dwarven statue behind you starts to glow. And you see motes appear from what would have been its arms. And then you feel like you've been blessed of some sort. At that point, the runes on the runes on the ruin of the building become a written language that your eyes can decipher. And you will note that you'll be looking at this, and as you read this little story that's on this section of wall, it looks like this portion of the shrine was dedicated to a gentle man who fathered over 10 dwarven children, and he was taught the knowledge and studied and developed his talent of being one of the greatest blacksmiths this area had known. You don't know what his name is. It doesn't have that on the section of wall that's preserved. But what you can tell is that if there's anything in this area that has his DNA on the handle, that would be something that would be a treasure.
Interesting. I guess I'll do my prayers in this spot since it's a holy sacred ground or whatever.
Mm-hmm. As you're sitting there and you start the prayers and rituals to Torfader, this entire area for about 200 feet becomes warded with a sanctuary spell.
Nice.
The sanctuary spell is going to last for quite a while. And you're feeling that this is something that happens probably once a week when a true believer does their proper rituals and their steps, their catechetisms, the way they're supposed to. So while everybody's here, you feel safe. You feel like no matter what happens, this area is going to be in your benefit.
So we could spot the mark on the map and maybe do some restoration once the main settlement gets up and going.
That'd be a very good idea. Okay.
The blessed shrine.
Yep, that's the shrine right there. The other thing that you discover is that as you're resting that night, you have a dream that you're not too far away and you're being pulled towards a cavern in the ground. And there's a few chambers. It looks like there's evidence this cavern's been lived in. You've got some discarded bones, some bloody messes by a campfire site. But then across a narrow sliver of stone, there's a chamber where there is indeed something of a magical nature going on. And it looks like that there's a band of magical energy coursing throughout the room. And something is there. After that dream, you go back to sleep and you try to think about it again, and you can't manipulate it. You can't manipulate your head to have that mindful experience. But you think something is right here.
I wonder if that was the well that the bugbear was talking about.
It very well may be.
Too bad our mage got schwacked. I'll keep it to myself until everybody wakes up and is then I'll tell them what I've discovered.
Okay.
After everybody's done the resting and whatnot. So there might be all kinds of interesting stuff in these hills. It's not so desolate after all.
And that's the thing. This place has been invaded a lot. It's been raided a lot, but nobody, not many people have done the hard work of exploring and spelunking. So there's treasures to be found around here. You just have to put up with the amount of damage that might be received to survive it and triumph. I say that ahead of time. That way you guys don't expect to have a Monty Hall experience.
As the music just runs through my head. Thank you, Bruce.
You're welcome. So, the next day, what do you guys wish to do?
Heal.
Heal.
Yep. Rest and heal. I was gonna say I'm gonna give Chance one of the other vials of Cure Light because he used one to save me. Actually, I'll give him 2.
Which I will gladly swallow now. So that's what, D8 plus 1?
Wait, hold
plus
on.
1.
I could have used my healing spells on you guys before we went to sleep instead of using the consumables.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, I would have been doing that anyways, get everybody healed up before we rested fully. I got my spells back.
Okay.
I should have plenty of spells left over to heal everybody.
If you didn't, then my added 2 cure lights would have probably topped me off too. So,
Is Goodberry a Dungeons and Dragons thing, or is it a Pathfinder thing too?
It is an advanced Dungeons and Dragons thing,
Okay.
and it's been there ever since.
Is it
Ever
is
since
what?
first edition.
Is what?
Goodberry.
It's made a reappearance in 5e.
It's great. I think it's wonderful.
Has he said how many hit points will you get back?
What do we get back?
Talk about that with Travis.
All right,
Okay.
just making sure I didn't lose it.
I think we're assuming we're just going to binge heal.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure between all of us we had enough to heal us all up.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, what is your guys' max hit points, anyways?
69.
30.
62.
I'm squishy.
How low did you get on your hit points, Connell?
4.
Oh, so you were really low. So maybe I don't know.
I'm at 4 as well. Yeah, we don't want to. We can use your spells, I think, for like in combat, right? You can use them in combat.
Well, I could use cure light wounds and cure serious wounds and cure moderate wounds. I've got a bunch of spells left, but I mean, we could roll them all out. But
that would just. I mean, what if we need them for combat? You know, if you need to.
well, if we're resting 24 hours,
Uh-huh.
then the spells get replenished. So
Rest for another day.
We can take
Yeah.
another day.
Okay.
yeah, this place is all blessed and everything. You might as well just rest and
here.
cast
Yeah.
and heal. so we
I'd
can go.
rather take longer to get something done than
Yeah.
die because we try to take it done faster.
Right.
Is there a timetable that everything has to be done by?
Yeah. Not at all. I don't think. I mean, it doesn't. I don't think there is. I mean, that's just my opinion, but I don't think that we have a timetable. And the only thing we have, well, is the kitty cat still tracking the orc witch?
I can go ahead and change form to something else and fly around and watch her.
Okay.
How many forms can you take?
Wait, you need to heal first, though.
Yeah. I can take any animal form between tiny and large.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, a sparrow.
I mean, she's down to 1 hit point. I can't imagine her getting too far healthily.
Mosquito.
Mosquito.
Not quite that small. I'll go
Dragonfly.
ahead and switch between owl and hawk or eagle.
Yeah.
Keep a
That'd be
distance
good.
that way.
Yeah. Eagle might be good. That way you can be up high. She may not notice you, or a hawk.
Yep.
Cool.
Kind of the idea.
Better yet, a squirrel.
Squirrel. Tree to tree.
Hey, I've seen them do it.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Chris do it, but I've seen road squirrels do that suicide dive into another tree and make it.
I'd rather just fly around.
Yeah. More efficient.
So you're like a shaman or
Druid.
druid? Okay.
Well, let's heal you so you can go.
Well,
And then-
everybody should be fully healed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so save your consumables for in combat for like when I
Okay.
can't get to you, chug that healing potion.
If I can do it without
Yeah.
causing another hit point.
'Cause I can cast the stabilize spell at range, so if you go down, at least you shouldn't bleed out as long as they're not whacking on your head. But I can't, I'm pretty much gonna hide behind somebody
Yeah.
for the most part.
Hide behind the dead Bart. What? I'm sorry.
I need to find a way.
Oh.
I need to find a way to get an arrow tip, have an arrow tip cast silence on it. So next time we come across the next spellcaster, shoot that into the little bitch.
Yeah, I was almost thinking about casting silence, but there's we started taking damage so fast. It's like everybody's getting smashed.
Silence, you can cast at range. You don't need to touch anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not a caster. So if somebody casts it on my arrow and I shoot somebody with the arrow, they're now silenced.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I can cast it. I can cast silence.
Yeah, you don't have to cast it on the arrow. You can cast it on them.
Yeah, but I still want to be useful.
Well, yeah, I guess if like the casters get knocked out, you can shoot your. Or if we're busy healing, then yeah, I guess you could shoot your silent arrow.
Can you cast healing on an arrow so you can shoot somebody and kill them?
No, you can't. I mean, I don't know what Bruce is ruling on.
You can cast silence. Why can't you cast healing on an arrow? Arrow of healing, that should be a thing.
It's like a nerf arrow.
Yeah, causes.
There is in the other system. There is a arrow that's basically like a great big syringe that you shoot and it pumps the health potion into said person, but they still take the damage from the arrow, but not getting by the potion.
It's like 2 hit points of damage plus, but then you get 10 hit points of damage. So net effective.
That would sound fun for a few alchemists working together.
I had a bunch of those arrows and we're fighting demons, and I took the potion out and put it in holy water.
Oh. I was glad the paladin's not with us. He would be abhorrent of me poisoning my arrows.
Why don't
doesn't know, won't kill you later.
It's too bad you had to quaff the potions and not just like smash it over to somebody, because you could like use a sling a potion at somebody and.
Yeah. It's an old one, but I shared a picture of a good arrowhead on Discord.
And memes?
Tyrannical.
Oh, that's great. Portable hole rolled up in tube. Perfect.
That's when you roll a 1 when you shoot that thing.
Oh, that's perfect. That would be amazing.
Here, Bruce, I'm sharing screen if you're there, so you can let the other viewers.
All right.
We need to get that, Bruce.
I've seen that.
Can we have it? Can we have like one? Just one? Aw.
No.
Can we craft it?
This is when you hear the stories about those worlds that were destroyed in like a magical cataclysm. These are the kind of devices that were being used in those kind of wars.
You don't want to have that.
Oh yes, we do. We want that.
You understand what the bag of holding, what the cost per arrow is?
But we still want it.
Shooting? No, you don't.
Don't tell me what I want. I want that.
You're going to have mileage around you disappear into the astral plane, and the campaign will be over, just like it was for those saps that were playing Kingdom Maker with me in 2013.
Hey, now.
What happened? What happened?
That wasn't you.
What happened?
They got into a fight, and they didn't want to. They didn't want to have to deal with the boss in the 5th book or 4th book. And so they did the TPK option of portable hole and bag of holding and sent everything into the astral plane for like 36 miles around.
This only does 10 feet.
And
so it's
no.
That's what it says. It was.
This is old D&D. Bear that in mind.
We can use that.
Yeah, the new one, it's 36 miles. 36 miles.
Oh, have the hawk drop it on an enemy
encampment. You don't want that. Because if you do a portable hole and just a little bitty bag of holding, it's 36 miles goes into the astral plane, including you. So
no, but that's what I'm saying. Have the hawk fly over like 36 miles away or 40 miles away and loft it into the air and escape, because it's not. Is it a circular astral plane, or is it just a horizontal
It's a
astral
tactical
The
nuke.
hawk named Enola.
It's a spherical.
It's a spherical. So the
Yeah.
hawk would be. So
Yeah.
it's
You're
36
responsible
miles.
for the hawk
It's,
getting
What you
eaten on
want
by
is
an
somebody
astral
open up a
dreadnought.
portal. You stick your hand to the other side of the portal. You drop said arrow of destruction. You pull your hand back through the portal. Then you close the portal.
better yet, shoot the arrow through the portal.
Yes.
Yes,
That's what we need to get rid of that blue dragon.
we could do that. We need this arrow. Just one. We can craft it. It can be made. We have the recipe. It's right there on the screen.
This is how whole campaign worlds get destroyed right here.
Oh, that'd be amazing. That'd be amazing. Ah, I want that in some game or another. But
You know Chris runs a game too, Brooke.
But I don't want the 36. Yeah, and I am an archer in that game, aren't I? I don't want the 36 miles. I just want the 10 feet.
Oh,
Let's
good
make-
luck with that.
Let's make the rule of the 10-foot radius.
The downside is in Pathfinder, the smallest bag of holding that you'll be able to get your hands on is 15 pounds.
Yeah.
See, I would rather just see you grab people and shove them in a bag of holding or a portable hole, and now they're no longer a problem over here.
Done that.
They can break out though. That's the problem.
No, it's very hard for them to.
No,
And then worse yet, there's like in Hackmaster or Knights of Dinner Table, there was an entire portion of it where like the Bag World saga happened, and they kept putting like raw materials and ore in this, and the wizard peeks in his bag of holding one day after he's been there, and he had a bunch of followers. He's like 10th or 11th level, so he's got followers, and they turned all the stuff he was doing, and they created a world with a settlement and fields and all sorts of stuff. And the wizard
That
got
sounds
pissed, like, I'm
familiar.
gonna build my tower out of
Yeah.
it.
Chris did that with the astral plane.
It was a fun read.
Yeah.
Little pocket
Okay.
universe.
But if it happens in your game, well, then you just need a multi-dimensional Tarask.
The astral dreadnought is what they're called.
Yeah, that happened.
Yeah. So anyway, you think that this might be a good idea to head over to this site that's been blessed by possibly Jambor. That's all you can really come up with after some morning meditation there, Grimson. Maybe this area is blessed by Jambor. Maybe there's something going on over there. This area used to be quite settled, but there's been epoch after epoch after epoch of civilization that's been stampeded by invaders, or people would come and show up and they just ruin the entire thing. So you're under the impression that there's something there.
Yeah, what is it about this land that they are so drawn to?
It's a resource. The land is a resource, and if she's right, if she was right about them fertilizing the ground and casting rituals to make the ground fertile again to the west, then this area will not be so strangled by the surrounding communities where people are basically in poverty just so they have enough money to eat and have food and retain the land they've got, which is worthless. The land is here is worthless. It's been salted. It's been just destroyed and invaded on numerous times. And so if the orcs are actually doing that, if the hobgoblins are actually involved with that, then this area could become productive after this invasion is properly dealt with. You might have miles and miles of fertile fields to where you can actually grow things other than just alfalfa. Because that's basically, you have poultice, you have camphor, you have alfalfa, and you have like the barest nutritional value of wheat, which you can grow here. But it is not a good. It's the wheat equivalent to kale or iceberg lettuce.
So not even good grain for livestock.
No, all the livestock that's around here is pretty much on the anemic side. They have to travel. You have to have a large parcel of land for them to wander around and find the bits of greenery to chew on. Now, mind you, the invasions took place above ground. Underground, we have no idea.
So dwarves could have all kinds of business going on down there.
Yeah. None of them have shown their faces. And the fact that you guys found Krundrakar the way you did is a minor miracle in of itself. I'm assuming that you guys are going to hike over in that direction.
Well, we also wanted to see what the where the bugbear was going to go to.
Okay.
Or the orc.
The
orc.
orc shaman. Okay.
Yeah.
After she gathers her wits about herself, realizes that she doesn't have a very good spellcasting ability.
Not without a holy symbol.
No. And she was doing a lot of arcane casting, so she really probably doesn't need the holy symbol, but she probably had the holy symbol just for her drive.
She's arcane.
Yeah, she heads towards the northeast.
So she's heading towards the same way that we were thinking of going.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll stay back if you want to track her, like in whatever form is stealthy enough.
Yeah, I'll probably, depending on time of day, switch back between eagle and owl, and just keep an eye, distant eye.
Eagle eye.
She heads off in that northeast direction, and for a few miles, how long can you stay shifted? Is that just a permanent change for you until you decide to otherwise change?
That's 6 hours at a time, 3 times per day.
Okay. For half a day, she stumbles towards the northeast, and she literally makes a beeline to that spot.
Okay.
She constantly is looking around. Occasionally, she looks up and she sees you in your elven form.
You mean human?
Oh, you're flying above her? I thought you were flying as an eagle above her.
Oh, I thought you said elven. I'm like human, but
Okay.
eagle. Yes.
As you're flying above her, she sees you, and you see her.
You want me to roll a stealth?
Yeah, make it good though.
Yeah, 30.
Okay, she rolled a 35.
Oh, snap.
She's like, "I see you, Druid. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. I'll kill you."
Should I just pop a fireball, finish her off?
I guess that would be our cue when we saw a fireball go off in the distance.
You guys are falling. You can see the eagle. You don't see the eagle with the motes. The sunlight is like right above you guys, but you hear an explosion far away. And her burning body is sitting right there outside this orifice that leads into the ground. "Quick, fly casual," says Gorilla Red.
Just like casual.
Nah, she used detect magic, saw his fucking enchantment.
Oh, it sucks.
How far away? Detect magic is like just 60 feet. I'm up in the trees.
Is that how it works? I thought detect magic had a radius of, or had a 200. No, that's arcane sight. My bad. Okay. Well, she still screams at you. She still screams at you like you burn her with a fireball. She collapses right next to the fucking orifice, right next to the hole leading into the ground. Make a perception check though, Chris.
Not a good roll, but still 18.
Probably better than the one I did earlier.
Well, she this area has some remnants of what used to be a structure, and it looks like it's a partially collapsed stairwell going into the ground, which over 500 years you've got a lot of dirt that's over the steps, but you can tell this used to be a stairwell going to the ground. It's partially obscured, but it looks exactly like the type of thing you would expect to find out here in the middle of nowhere, where nobody would be interested in doing anything, researching this, unless there was a specific thing you were looking for that this hole operates with.
Yeah, I kind of make a mental note of surrounding area so I can like triangulate different mountain peaks and stuff so I can lead the group back to it.
Not real mountain peaks. This is like got a bunch of stumpy hills like West Texas does.
No, well, there's got to be something I can pinpoint. Range of
really weird. When you drive out in West Texas, you see like all these rock formations that look like covered up fortresses.
Mm-hmm.
How far away is he?
He's about 200 feet away from you. You guys follow behind. This is like 6 hours into your trip, and you're standing there, and you note that there's a couple of other birds in the air, vultures.
Probably would have been better if I switched to one of those, but oh well.
The rest of the party and you discover, or we'll meet up, and you guys will discover, or not discover, but you'll discuss, I should say, your options. You guys are now here.
So some kind of wellspring of power, huh?
Yeah. It looks like it's human construction, which is why it collapsed.
Yeah.
Because that doesn't sound prejudiced at all.
No, it's not prejudice. It's just matter of fact. Humans don't have stone cutting or the stone smithing skills.
Have you ever seen the way they split giant stones and stuff, old school?
No, with chisels.
Well, they have like wheels that you turn, and it has like a driver that like drives into it. And then,
That's cool.
And then they have like you drive in bolts, and then they hammer them, and you can split whole giant boulders by hammering in these big spikes into the boulders.
Wow.
They have some really cool stuff for for machines that aren't like powered, like hand powered stuff, how much stone you can break up.
The ancient Jews of old used to do this for their pyramid makers.
Yeah.
God.
So that's...
Yeah, I come back to the party and go back to being human for a few minutes, explain location and explain what happened, and I'm down to fireball.
You could rest again.
I'm down.
Explore around the explore a little bit around before we go inside.
I'd say I'd go hunting, but probably not much around here besides vultures.
Yeah, the vultures seem to be attracted by the body you've got in the back of your cart.
We got a body in a cart. Oh, it's our the mage guy, right?
Herod. That's an awesome name.
They were brothers.
He
I'll
survived
be
long enough just to die again.
Falder if I die. Failure. That should be a rule. If your character dies, you want to make somebody similar, you have to have the reverse spelling of your name as your name.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Go ahead.
Ditto, gonna take a pee. Take 5?
Yes, take 5.
All right.
I guess while we're doing that, I'll do my advert. All right, guys. You know that for my day job, I'm a day laborer. Not day laborer. I'm a plumber. As a plumber, I know what it's like to get dirty. But this company that I've fallen in love with out of Minnesota, that's interesting. Oh, that's interesting. These guys are the number one soap I've ever used. I've used Squatch, I've used Ivory, I've used all the Old Spice you could ever handle. But I've got this company that I've fallen in love with called Duke Cannon, and they're out of Minnesota. And they have a serious bar of soap for the serious person. And I mean, anybody that uses stuff is going to get clean. The girlfriend, she's not a big fan of it because it makes her smell like she actually did something. My skin gets all tightened up and squeaky. Yes, baby, that's what it does. This is the heavy-duty hand pumice soap that is a lot like the brand name of Lava, but it's effective. And I keep a bar of this in my truck wherever I go places. Usually I'll lather up right after a job. And this is a 10-ounce bar of soap. There are cans of beer manufactured in the world that are less substantial than this. And this bar of soap will last about a month in my presence. And they do a fantastic job. They manufacture this in Minnesota at the same factory that they made soap for the American GIs in the Korean War era. So this facility was made to make soap. They have different types of soaps. For those of you out there, you have different types of body pHs. But the main thing you want to understand is that whether you're a liquid soap or a bar soap guy, Duke Cannon's going to be your go-to people. They have a bunch of specials on their website, dukecannon.com right now. Go ahead and check it out. You want to clean up, you want to refresh after a rough day of sticking your hands in damn near raw sewage and sluice or grease and chunky bits of discarded burrito. Let me tell you, as a consumer of Duke Cannon and a brand ambassador, I might say that this is probably the best soap I've ever used. I would tell you that if you are a hardworking individual, regardless of what of the two genders that are out there, you are going to be cleaner after you use it. It's a good stocking stuffer. Like I said, they have specials all over their website. And if you really need to get clean, I recommend the pumice for deep clean. You'll have a nice set of hands and arms afterwards. It's going to make sure that you're going to be presentable. Anyway, thank you. Everybody's back now. Oh, not Chris. Let's go to Santa's workshop. Oh, look, they're on a coffee break.
So Are there no other kingdoms or lords or anything that really care about what goes on in this land?
You guys are kind of like the outer county of the Kingdom of Sewell.
Yeah.
And because there's been a lot of problems and issues with trade recently, they would be a season behind in the information if it's being delivered by foot. You have a large amount of people that do live in the area, probably about, let me share the screen here. You're going to see some. All right. The area that you are currently in is Billickburn, or actually closer towards Dimwell Hill and just south of the Stone Ring Knoll area. You're not too far from the Moonfog Hills, but you're about 100 miles east of the Lonely Moor, right where the Hand is at. They call it the District of Sunderland, but there's not a lot of activity that goes on off the road. Everything that goes on inside this area, it's a you survive on your own sort of thing. They want you to survive, but you're on your own. And they just added this article on Dimwell Hill. It's a lone outpost in amid the barren, windswept eastern reaches of the Gunlock Hills. Packs of violent humanoids, including goblins, ogres, bugbears, roam the hills and threaten isolated farmsteads. When the raids occur, locals flee the village in protection of the stout wooden palisades surrounding Dimwell Hill. Every 3 years, residents gather to elect a number as a magistrate with authority to manage the village and nearby farms and to act as judge. Arabelle Three Thumbs, a current magistrate, is mainly known for having 2 thumbs on one of his hands and for not much else. He's served a bit over 2 years now, and most of the villagers are looking forward to the end of his term. It's also home to a coven of witches dedicated to Sabelle. The coven's led by a local midwife called Mother Tidwell, who's seen the births of almost every babe in Dimwell Hill and surrounding farms for more than 3 decades. She checks each newborn for a mark that might indicate whether the baby has been chosen by Sabelle. She notes the marks so members of her coven can settle near the children and keep an eye on them until the day when some unknown fate, the Magna Mater, has in store for them is revealed. The coven believes that somewhere nearby is a center of power holy to Sabelle, but they have yet to find it. Sabelle is a deity that basically sees to the hags and twisted members of humanity. This is the worldanvil.com website, and this is a fantastic piece for people that run games. I recommend World Anvil over Fantasy Grounds or anything else because I typically don't use online die rollers and such.
How far is Dimwell Hill? Isn't it like a couple weeks away?
Yeah, it's about a week and a half away from you guys.
But that would be a good place to start building like relations and stuff.
Yeah, at the very least. They're 132 miles from where you guys are located at Krundrakar.
To like the west, is that right?
To the west of you. So, I'm going to use the restroom, and then I will be back. If you guys need to do anything, make it now. Let me craft a banner real quick. Intermission.
I'm going to see if I can find some food. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I really wasn't. If you guys wanted to know something, I don't want you guys to feel like you're forced to be good guys.
Yep.
If you want to be bandits to the 20th level, I'll run with bandits to 20th level. I don't want my players to feel like I'm forcing them on a railroad.
And just start working for the blue dragon instead of fighting it.
Say again, Travis?
Just start working for the dragon instead of fighting against it.
Oh, yeah. You do that. Have an influx of good guys come in and try to stop you. Travis, did you ever play? You might not have been there whenever we were playing it, but did you ever play Necessary Evil?
I don't think so.
You're not familiar with that one?
No.
Okay. That's a superhero game where you all play bad guys. You play supervillains. And what happened was a bunch of aliens got into orbit above Earth with their giant UFOs, and they're like, "Hello, humanity. We've been watching you forever, and we love you. We're going to hang out, and we'd like to meet up with Superman and Wonder Woman and all of you heroes. We're having a grand banquet at this spot. Come one and all." And so all the good guy superheroes go there, and the aliens just murder them.
Yeah.
They're like, "We're going to conquer you, and we're going to enslave you, and you're ours, bitches." And so the players now have to figure out how to be able to work with each other.
Almost reminds me of Invincible.
Yeah. Invincible was good, though. Invincible was a great comic book. A friend of mine let me look at that after I watched the series, and I can't wait for the next season.
What show?
Invincible. Are you familiar with Invincible, Andy? J. Jonah Jameson did his best work on that show, I think.
Didn't immediately be chewing in your ear. Sorry. Crunch, 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 crunch. What is Invincible? I've never seen it.
It is a TV show where a young boy finally gets his superpowers because his daddy's a superhero from another planet. But at the end of the first episode, all the other superheroes get murdered.
Oh.
And the young boy has to figure out why.
Okay. What platform?
Amazon.
Interesting. Because you said Invincible, and I was thinking that football movie with what's his name?
Oh, yeah. I know who you're talking about. The guy from Ted.
Yeah.
Mark Ruffalo?
Mark Wahlberg.
Whatever. Marky Mark. For
I
those
love
who
sports
don't
books.
remember that.
I love sports movies.
I met, remember the movie Rudy?
You met Rudy?
I met Rudy. He's in Indianapolis that will use his fame to try to get free beer.
Hey, Bruce,
Great actor.
can you let me share screen?
Yeah.
Not the guy who played Rudy, but Rudy, the actual person.
Oh, you met Rudy. Rudy. Nice.
Yeah.
I've seen. I haven't seen this, but I've seen of it. Cool.
I'm nothing like my dad. I want to be just like you. I fought to keep this planet safe. Your powers.
Oh, Walking Dead. Nice.
Stay now, son. Morning. I'm scared, Dad. What if I can't do this? Follow me. Slow down. Land. I said land. Stop. Get up. I'm actually getting used to this a little. That's not good. You need to be better. After everything he's done, how can I live up to
It's like Brad being a rogue for the first time.
you want to be?
That was you. The blue and the yellow. Why don't we meet the team after school?
May we count on you in the future? Yeah, I think so. And bored of this.
Oh, so Glenn makes a comeback, huh?
Yeah.
Talk. What I'm about to tell you will change everything.
Really is a really good show.
I wasn't ready before. Now I am. You being a superhero is the coolest thing that's ever happened to me. Now take me flying or I'm going to tell everyone you're invincible. Sorry, not sorry.
Dick. All right.
That's cool.
That is the Invincible show that Amazon just put out, and that was earlier this year. You'll binge it. You'll binge the shit out of it.
Put it out on my birthday. That's pretty awesome.
Mazel tov.
Okay. So at this location, when you arrive there, you have a series of little caverns you go into. After about 400 feet of unworked stone, dirt.
Rolling a stealth check right now. I'm going to be a fucking pincushion this time.
Okay. Also roll a perception check, Mr. Human.
You mind if I do a perception check too?
Are you walking with them?
Check two.
Please do perception.
Are you guys all walking together as like one giant band, or is he letting the rogue do his rogue thing?
I'll do
The
my
rogue
rogue.
do his rogue thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll do
Considering
the
how
rogue
well it
thing.
went last time, I'm starting to wonder.
All right, so 15 to perception.
Okay.
And that dice is on the ground. Let me grab another.
This area has a lot of nooks and crannies. You're wandering through some of these rooms and trying to be quiet, motioning to your party. Come forth.
18 to stealth.
How are you seeing, Brooke?
How am I seeing?
Yeah.
I'm an elf. I can see anything.
You're seeing low light vision for a while. And then after about 400 feet, the low light vision stops. It's just dark. Granted, it's really spooky as shit in here because you're getting closer into an area where you think there was like a mass of death. There's death. You're going into a tomb, you think.
Elves can't see in pure dark, can they?
Low light vision. That's what you get. Some of your party are carrying torches, I'm sure, or they're using a light source to get half as far as you, because otherwise they can't see at all.
I make my way back to them and I tell them I can't see shit up ahead. there's no light, but it feels really creepy in here. And by the way, that was an 18 to stealth and a 15 to perceive things.
You guys will hear him before you see him, but not very well. You hear him, and then you hear him start talking. Party?
Do we want to go back with torches or light sources?
Oh wait, so you're human, right? So you can't see. Who else would be good to go down there that can see better without lighting a torch?
I can see.
Dark vision?
Yeah,
I'm not very sneaky though.
I can't see shit past 200 feet.
Yay! The whole party got taken out by darkness.
I just don't want to be the first one to go down there. I mean, I guess we could just start all making our way down there. But it'd be nice to get a jump on something before they get a jump on us.
What if I was to carry even if I carried like a very small light source of some sort, they would still see it. Well,
There's got to be a better answer than that.
What did I see when I was down there? Is this a big cavern or big?
This is a numerous chambered cavern. And when I say numerous chambers, like you can see at first, like there's a bunch of corpses, old dead bodies that are laying in here in various states of disrepair because they've been smashed. Apparently, some of these were guardian undead.
I look at the party and say, I have a bad idea, but might help. Apparently, the dog agrees with me, though.
Stian, what about you? Can you transform into a creature that can see in dark or not?
Meow.
Is that a yes? 1 for yes, 2 for no.
Meow meow.
Okay.
Yeah, he can't talk when he's in animal form.
Right, but he can hear us. But
yeah. So
we'll do the one. Tap your paw. Right paw for yes, left paw for no, like a trick pony.
See, here's the question: do I know my right from my left?
True. Well, 1 meow for yes.
More than likely, you would know your right from your left.
2 for no.
I'm about to say you don't lose your base intelligence as animal form. You're just limited.
Yeah, you're just limited in your ability to communicate it.
Unless you have a... No, we can't do that in the system. Never mind. So I could attach a light rod, sun rod, to one of my arrows and lob it down the tunnel.
How much of light source does that produce?
I can cast a light spell.
Yeah.
But then we're lit up.
You have like a starlight spell where it's like a faint light where I can see but not be seen?
I mean, I can cast light on like whatever on an object.
So out of Redleaf's quiver, I take an arrow when you say that and bring it over to you.
All right. Yeah, I'll cast light on whatever you want me to.
You said Chance that you had a sunrod. Was that like really bright light?
They do what? 10 foot of 10. Hold on. They do about 10 foot of light in every direction, unless it's up against a wall.
And then it's darkness after that, not low light. So it's a bright source and then darkness. No, so no transition. What about your light source, Grimson? On an arrow, is that gradual, or is it the same where it's light then just pure dark?
It's just like a torch.
Okay. Let's skip the sunrods, I think, and that would just attract attention. Whereas, maybe I could stealth around, lighted arrow. We'll cast a couple. I'll take one and you attach the light source and then lob it as far as I can. How far it goes? 30 feet, if I'm not mistaken.
50.
50. Okay, so 50 feet down past the dimness. I'll shoot that arrow, and then
I mean, not to argue with the plan. I don't have a problem with it.
no.
But no matter what we do, considering none of us can actually see in dark, and somebody's going to naturally have to be the light source, they're going to know we're down there no matter what we do.
At least
True.
we shouldn't be ambushed as easily before we go in there.
Yeah, I mean, and if I roll my perception checks, at least I can be stealthy in the light. They won't see me.
Okay.
Maybe
No,
not.
I don't
know.
disagree with you. I'm just,
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, I don't know what to do.
Okay.
We hire a drow, and after he's done, we kill him.
I mean, I got like, what is it, Dwarven dark vision or whatever.
But you're not stealthy.
Yeah.
So, Bruce, how far can I see past the divination of light and
About
darkness?
60 feet.
60 feet? Okay.
You can see that there's a chamber with 2 exits on the far wall. There's a stalagmite growing up from the middle of it, stalactite coming down. When you enter that chamber, by the sound, you can hear water rushing towards your right-hand side. You hear it.
Go ahead.
You hear the water. And so you investigate the water, and it looks like there's just a clear stream cutting through the limestone.
Babbling Brook. Got it. So, I go back to the party and tell them that I found this.
I wonder if that's the. I wonder if that's that.
The wellspring.
Yeah.
No, you're not feeling anything from there. Crimson, what you're feeling is past that room through either of the 2 exits. You smell death, and when you guys cast light, you see that there's a bunch of broken skeletons that are in here. There's a pile of dead skeletons. There's also like 3 dead orcs that are in here too, but there's probably over 400 dead skeletons or inanimate skeletons that are broken. They were using flails and bludgeoning weapons.
Something saying that somebody could re-raise all that shit. Right?
It would be hard to, because they wouldn't work right. They wouldn't be put
okay.
together.
So they're that busted, huh?
Yeah.
They were like walk in there and somebody raises all this like skeletons right on top of us.
So these skeletons are all littered through this chamber. But this stone transitions from unworked stone to worked stone. And at the far end of it, you can see that the ceiling has runic items on there like what you've seen before in the past.
Is it almost like the humans dug down to another dwarven structure or something like that?
It looks very much like that. And these runes are not of a nature that are of any harm. Usually you experience that when you first see them, if they're harmful. These runes look like they're some sort of just information that's on the side of the walls. Once you start peeling everything or start looking at everything and trying to figure out what's where, you would start putting it together that this area, somebody knew something was here, because you see some familiar runes that you've seen before. You're not really good with the runic language. I'm not aware of you having the ability to read Dwarven runes or the runes that are associated with the dwarves. So
they're so ancient. It's not like a common thing.
Yeah, it's not common in the least bit.
Once
Sounds
you
like a good
Go
thing
ahead.
to learn. Maybe that's something my character can study at some point.
It would only take a skill point.
Oh, really?
If you wanted to learn it when you leveled up, I would allow you that.
Well, I guess are we all making our way at least down into
This final section of the caverns? Yeah. You think everybody's behind you.
I guess I'll cast detect magic.
There's a big power source beyond this chamber. You can see it through the openings.
Through the one with the runes.
There's a doorway around your right hand side, but the runes here, if in case you were to have spent a skill point on it, they say, by the blessing of Jambor, we have found what we feel is to be a spring of magic. We've delved this area as best as we can. We have done everything we could to ensure the safety of those around us. And this shall ever be a place of learning, be it intentional or violent. And that's what the runes say.
So maybe it's not inherently good or evil, it's just magic. Hopefully.
The next chamber is an octagonal chamber where each wall of the octagon is 125 feet in length. It arches up to a final height of 70 feet, according to your dwarven measurements. I could stack 14 of us high. You see in the center of this room, the ground is broken. The walls are still in place, but even they terminate. And there's a chasm that runs through the final third of the room with a small finger of stone that goes over the chasm. And on the other side, with Detect Magic, you can see all spectrums of the magic and in colors that you've never recognized before. It's about as colorful as the advertisements and the trailer for the movie The Color Out of Space. You're getting that level of violet and purples and reds, pinks, washing all over this area. The more you look at it, the more you realize that this is not a naturally occurring thing. This is just something that is here.
It's like over a ley line or something.
Yeah, exactly. And you guys will now have the ability to burn a feat. Page 40. Yes, I'm going to that book.
You say burn a feat or earn a feat?
Earn a feat called Leyline Magic. You have to have an intelligence of 13 and spellcraft of 3 ranks.
Woo! I got none of that. Well, I have one of that.
Leyline Magic is the initial feat you must take in order to get into the other Leyline feats. That feat tree is interesting. But
too bad I'm not a wizard.
It doesn't just require a wizard. All spellcasters.
Oh well, I'm not the most clever cleric.
Okay.
The wise cleric.
You will note that this is a holy spot to the people that built it, and they dedicated it to Jambor, the god of magic.
What does the ley line feat do?
You sense the presence of any ley line within a mile of your current location. You tap it for their inherent powers, and once per day, within a mile of it, you make a successful caster level spell check within a mile of a ley line, and you regain one spell or spell slot of your choice.
So no wonder the orc wanted to come hang out here. You know, if they're coming here, maybe we need to trap this place up.
Is this the wellspring?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's bright, blinding light on the other side of this hall, and even those of you that don't see within the spectrums of magic, you're seeing it looks like you're staring into lightning.
Ooh.
But this is what it was. About the same time, you hear a familiar voice behind you.
Uh-oh.
It's Therod.
Huh.
He looks kind of ashen and pale, but he's alive.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Mackie, where are you? Get back in the game. Your character's alive.
Is he alive, though?
Yeah, he is. He says, I feel my pulse. It's blood. It's not by magic. I mean, it might be magic, but I feel my blood.
Stan, message.
I
Therod.
messaged him earlier. He didn't reply.
Yeah, he didn't reply to me either.
He thinks he's dead. That's he probably got angry.
Well, this is the second campaign he's been in 2 weeks where he's been reduced past VetCon. He says, if you don't mind, I'd like to stay here for a little while.
Well, guard you.
No, I mean, I think we're going to be a little safe here. The people that were using this are now dead. And I've just got to sit and think about all the things that I've learned. If you don't mind.
Not at all.
So this is another location we could clean up and call our own in a way.
Absolutely.
Apparently, if it has the power to bring back the dead.
Henri! No, I'm just kidding.
You look at this place, and this is a interesting location. You've never been in a cleric or a temple to Jambor before, but you're looking all over this grand cavern. And anybody here that's got any capacity to read, the thing that you're seeing the most is all of the mathematical calculations. And then there's a bit of magic writing next to it. But this place is one gigantic mathematical college. Jambor sought to give the mortals magic in a way that they could practice and be better with it. Not where it would be an unstable natural force, but a force that could be tamed and utilized like any other resource. This is definitely an interesting place.
I have such a dumb idea. So is it an actual fountain per se?
No,
Or
no.
does it just...
The water is in a room back there, but the ley line is the one that's damn near blinding.
Didn't you say it was like a chasm, almost like a hole?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Probably don't want to jump down there.
No. There's a finger of stone that runs out there about maybe 2 feet wide. And on the other side, the land mass touches 3 of the walls on the octagonal piece. And the chasm is about 50 foot deep, or about 50 foot wide, I should say, but it runs all the way across 2/3 of the room. But on the other side, you see this small ley line, this bright ley line, and it's just humming with power.
So the idiot part of my brain is thinking, maybe if you put your bow in that, your bow would become magical. The other part of my brain's like, you can put your bow in it, but you're going to walk away without a bow.
Yeah. So you said there was another chamber?
This is it. There's
Okay.
one behind us where there's there's water.
Okay.
There's flowing water going through.
I guess I'll do some more exploring.
The main thing you're feeling is that a little bit elation, and it looks like the ley line power has decreased a little bit. But with the arrival of your friend Therid out of the wagon, you can understand why. Maybe whatever this is, it has brought him back from the brink, from past the mortal coil to here for a reason. And if you look at Therid, he's mostly okay. He's pale.
He's a
Probably
magic
could use
golem.
some healing.
Mostly okay.
I mean, he's not dead. He's not animated. He's a living, breathing individual. But you can tell that he's just a bit in shock.
Coming back from the other side, like, I was dead.
Yeah, whenever he pops back up, he's going to get another XP award. He's going to get
XP award. It was only a flesh moon.
I wouldn't say it was only a flesh moon, but he should he survive and should he do the things that he's been bequeathed with from beyond the grave, should he do those items on his checklist, he'll be rather happy. Because I don't think he's... Chris, what was the highest level your brother ever got to?
In my campaign or yours?
Any.
I think 5 or 6, maybe 6.
Okay. I'm not trying to race to like 7th level with him or anything, but I do want him to... Okay, if you're going to play an arcane caster, I want you to be able to play with arcane spells. If you're playing a cleric, I want you to be able to at least raise dead. I want you to be able to do stuff, you know. The lower levels are a lot of fun. The higher levels are a lot of fun. The entire game is a lot of fun.
Those arrows I was shooting earlier, the tango bag arrows, they would be great for lower levels.
Mm-hmm.
Anything I'm thinking from like 6, 7 on, they're just going to be useless.
Probably. You guys, you see Therid just kind of sit there for a moment. And as he's meditating, you can see like a soft glow illuminate him, kind of like he's in a Philips light bulb commercial. He's got that soft glow like what Gandalf had.
Radiation?
Like,
No,
Jamboard was happy to have a better, good spellcaster around instead of all these damn orcs. Defiling the place. Should we like clean up the place? Isn't there like you said there's a bunch of dead bodies and shit?
When you say dead bodies, do you mean should we root through their belongings and see what they have? And
maybe both. Like get rid of all the corpses and
loot all the dead.
A skeleton enters the chamber that you guys are sitting in with a large band of ley line energy pulsing through it.
Oh fuck!
A skeleton enters from behind you and it's dragging along 2 orc corpses, and another skeleton follows behind it and it's dragging an orc corpse.
Oh fuck!
The 2 skeletons drag the 3 bodies and they throw them down in the chasm. Then you look behind you and you see that there's a phalanx of skeletal warriors standing at the doorway.
Thought you said they were all incomplete. They wouldn't rise up. Fuck.
They're not attacking us yet.
remember what the door said. This will be a place of learning. More or less, I'm thinking if you start the shit, they will end your shit.
So we don't
But-
do anything, just kind of lead them.
Until they outrightly start attacking us, let's just kind of see if they just clean up the place.
Yeah.
The skeletons go about, after being still and standing for about 30 minutes, they put down their weapons and they go about straightening things up, organizing, getting dust swept away.
It's the Acme Dungeon Squad.
Theron
I'm thinking like
stands
the
up and he stretches and he
Sorcerer's
says,
Apprentice.
"They're inhabitants of this place, but they belong to Jambor.
Nice.
The orcs saw fit to destroy them. Don't know why, but that was what they wanted to do. They didn't understand what the nature of this cavern is. Not that I understand it completely, but I'd like to say that we have something that we can at least use in our defense. I just told the skeletons to assemble,
Oh,
and they got back together.
interesting. So Therod's doing all this, huh?
This room is not a conduit, but it's a flowable stream of information. If one of them sees something that's out of the ordinary, it tells me. And I don't know how I became attuned to this place, but I'm attuned. We should stay here for a couple days so I can get my head straight. I still died, and I'm not like right in the head. Also, Crimson, will you do me a favor and heal me up a few points? He moves part of his robes aside, and you see part of his chest look like it got caved in by a large bugbear.
Yeah, I'll do my doctor work.
Thank you. He sits down and he says, people that come in here, if they don't seek the will of Jambor, this place is inanimate to them at best, hostile to them at worst. Because we're here and mindful of reverence, and we don't seem to abuse the magic. I think we're going to be just fine.
So if we had attacked the skeletons and then,
you would have joined them, or maybe you would have gone in the chasm.
Yeah.
Well, we didn't do anything. I was about to draw down on one of them, but then I remembered arrows don't really do much for skeletons.
So, while we're here, if any of you need to rest, I recommend it. I don't know what your status is, but I think that would be the best idea.
Yeah, you might as well.
Yep. A fireball.
After you guys finish up with whatever you're doing, you take a nap, and for about 10 hours, you guys are completely rested. You wake up. Those of you that have an internal alarm clock that wakes you up at your appointed time to memorize spells, you'll get up and do that. Cool. Most people get up. Most arcane casters get up and then they start preparing their spells. But that's all it takes. What you do after that, I don't know. But for another full day, you stay here and you just kind of watch the skeletons go about mundane tasks. Kind of amazed that they're almost like they're human again. They're not of the mindset that they have to destroy every living being.
You know, we might want to do is at some point we get somebody out here to put some kind of locked gate on this thing.
Yeah.
So orc shamans, wizards, or whatever can't come in here and draw power, even if it's defended or whatever.
If this is a source of power, I think we should build a castle on top of it.
Well, sadly, it's about 3/4 of a mile down under a hill, and most people don't even sense that.
wonder if that was it that orc or whatever is one of the only ones that knew it was here, or the bugbears.
You really think we're gonna be that lucky?
Yeah. Well, at least it has some defense on its own.
The one thing you hear him say as he's resting is, "Oh no, I better tell the group."
He says that to no one in particular.
Nobody in particular. He'll wake up. He'll wake up and he says to you, "He's like, there is something I should probably tell you."
Okay.
When the invading force was here about a week and a half ago, they found a smithing hammer. We probably
made by that the blacksmith from the shrine.
Made by Curden. Curden was the dwarf that had a shrine in his honor. Curden was blessed by Dwarfader, but he was using a smithing hammer that had been enchanted by priests of Jambor.
So who knows what they're using that thing for?
Well, no matter what, I think we want to get a hold of it.
Yeah.
I can go look for it as long as there's some semi-light down there.
It's not here.
Oh.
Yeah, so he's saying they got it.
Oh, they have it. Oh. That's not good.
They sent one of their couriers to the west, or excuse me, to the east out of here.
What are some of the claims to fame that they've built?
Say again?
What type of things have they built with this hammer in the past?
Weapons. It's a smithing hammer that you would use for metalwork.
For good weapons.
Oh.
Well, yeah, not for holy/good weapons, but for weapons of excellent quality.
Yeah.
And being that it's rumored to be an artifact.
Artifact level. That's what I'm asking.
It's something that nobody's talked about for over 250 years.
Ah. A hammer blessed by two gods. Sounds like a quest. Or one god and another smith blessed by a god.
The outpost that they were closest to is rumored to be here. Also, while I was in my nap, I was given the knowledge that in one of the hills to the southeast, there lies a cavern on the side of the hill, and it leads to a silver mine. Not far from that, between here and there, is a previously used ore mine, but there's other veins down below it. Those veins might tie into what we have here in Kandrakar, but I'm not thinking they would.
Like there might not.
I think
underground.
The way that the land masses shift here and the soil shifts, I think the veins are two separate veins. We would never find it if we just buried ourselves in Kandrakar and went down in that direction.
Oh, yeah.
We'd hit solid rock or limestone, nothing usable. But I know that there's, from the visions I've seen, we have silver and we have ore, iron ore. So we're not going to be going into this unable to do what we're supposed to.
What was the one you were saying at the northern one, the northernmost one?
This one here,
Yeah, what was that?
that's an outpost that they took it to. It's guarded. It has a lot of ogres, had a lot of orcs in it, and I'm willing to bet that the young lady, if she wasn't going to stop here, that orcish bitch, she would continue this way.
That makes sense.
I feel tapped. I need to rest. I feel like I've done a lot. With that,
Totally.
Thared lays down. He says, I'm sorry. I did not know that auguring or trying to be the wizards. I should have been a wizard. I messed up. He says after that, he's like, Redleaf,
Yeah.
go back in that chamber with the stream
Mm-hmm.
and tap on the boulders that are in the stream until you find one that's hollow.
Okay.
Lift it out, break it open. That's the other thing that's kind of important.
Okay.
You go back there and you see the skeletons stop and they swivel their heads toward you. And then they continue going about their business. Some of them even wave hello to you as well. And they do that. About 5 minutes later, soaked with 40-degree water, which is really cold.
I'm freezing.
Yeah.
Tap, tap, tap. Tap, tap, tap.
You find a hollow stone.
Tap, ting. Found it. Little help. Can I lift it up out, or is it too heavy?
It's about 70 pounds. I mean, if you lift it by yourself, you can feel the stitches tearing up a bit, but you'll be fine.
I roll it into the next room.
Okay. As, you roll it into the next room, about maybe 25 feet from everybody else, the stone breaks, and you see a small leather sack and some other items that are in it. What you notice first is you see some bits of iron that are there. They're probably about 15 pounds of iron ore. Then you see the brown leather sack that's been there for a long time. And the final thing that you notice is that there's looks like a silver bar, about maybe 10 pounds. It's about 7 inches long by 3 inches wide by 2 inches, 7 by 3 by 2. And it's a solid piece of silver.
Wow.
Usually the banking institutions at the larger metroplexes, they'll use these in trade.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money right there. And everybody sees it, so don't think you can just pocket it.
Sleight of
Everybody
hand?
saw that.
Everybody saw what?
Yeah.
So I was going to do a sleight of hand check just for grins, but then put it back.
Oh, I found with some iron. That's all.
Yeah, it's just iron. Yeah. Yeah.
Ours was just iron. Is there anything special about the iron?
No, it's a resource.
Okay.
You can make a couple daggers out of it. Inside the leather book or leather sack, there's a tome. Looks like it's a magician's or wizard's grimoire, but the pages are empty. All 100 pages. There's a small, looks like a translucent rod.
Interesting.
Not made of glass, but something maybe harder than glass.
Crystal?
Yep. Yeah. When you touch it, cleric, make a spellcraft. No, spellcraft check.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 17.
You have 30 uses at 5th level of the spell Comprehend Languages.
Interesting.
Written or spoken. Comprehend Languages is a spell for damn near every spellcaster. Also, the book, while you guys are thumbing through it, you see there's a recipe for a dagger. It looks like it's just a magical item recipe to make a dagger called Jambor's Love. It is a blade that after its creation, you must stick it in the forge fire, and the fire blackened blade will have an inscription, "My love," in stark silver and glows with light equivalent to a light spell when it's drawn. Jambor's Love is a +1 dagger infused with the soul of a fallen hero. On command, once per day, the wielder grants the weapon the Ghost Touch weapon ability for a minute. During that time, it sheds light equivalent to a daylight spell, and the wielder gains a +3 sacred bonus to his CMD against disarm and sunder attempts directed at the knife. You need craft magic arms and armor, and blade of bright victory and daylight.
Sounds like a good rogue weapon.
It does indeed.
So, with
We
this,
do have some
go ahead.
nifty smiths back at the. We do have some good smiths back at Krundakard, right?
Yes, Grundrakar would love to have that recipe.
What was I'm kind of fading out. What was it again? It was
A recipe for Jambor's Love.
I mean the weapon that
Dagger.
The dagger. It sheds light like the light spell, typically, when it's drawn. Once per day. It sheds light like the daylight spell. And for a full minute, the wielder gets a +3 sacred bonus against CMD attempts and people trying to disarm or sunder the weapon.
Recipe for Jambor's Love. Okay, I think I will turn it over to the Smiths because I'm not going stabby.
Okay.
Unless anybody else wants it. I mean, that would be a good melee weapon other than my short sword. I mean,
It's just the recipe, Brooke. It's not the weapon.
oh yeah, okay,
It's not the weapon itself. It's just a recipe how to do it.
yeah, okay. Like I said, I'm fading out. I need to buy coffee. I have a coffee maker, but no coffee.
Now, can they make that more than once?
Yes.
Nice.
Guys, I'm going to wrap this up because with it being 7:30, I don't want people to have, no ability to get ready for the movies and such. I'm a pretty benevolent GM, and I want you guys to be able to come back in 3 weeks and be ready and tell me where you're going to go because you guys are directing the action in this campaign, not me. I'm not forcing you anywhere. I'm giving you options. I'm opening up paths, but I'm not the one hoisting you guys down there.
Cool.
Stian's just good with traveling. That's just kind of his thing. He doesn't like to be in one place too long.
I say we
Should we check
go ahead.
the mines down to the south first instead of going to take on all the ogres in the fort?
Sure.
Yeah, that makes
Good
good
idea.
sense.
Good idea.
Above board, I wouldn't mind having another level on me before we did that nonsense.
Yeah,
Yeah.
trying to fight all kinds of ogres and shit.
I mean, you're all cool and all, but that last fight was nonsense.
Now, I'd like to at least have +1 amulet of mighty fists to help back me up a little bit. That would be nice.
Understandable. For the end of night experience points, and this is because everybody that was here, including your brother, you guys all deserve this. You did a good job. We didn't have any combat at the very end, but you had some story XP pop out. So everybody will receive 750 experience points. And in
Nice.
3
There's
weeks,
only one more zero on top of that.
Yeah. I'd level then.
yeah.
Shit, I'm only shit. I am 3750 away from next level. You said 750?
Yes, sir.
Awesome.
Are
Thank
you guys enjoying yourselves?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. This is the first campaign I've had in Wild where I wasn't, it's basically straight Pathfinder, so I always enjoy it.
I'm glad I didn't die.
Yeah.
And we need to get a hold of Mac. He said, "You're not dead."
Yeah, ley lines. The feats are fun and all, but a lot of what you get, you only get if you're a arcane caster, sorcerer, wizard. Because the spells that they got for them, woo-hoo, buddy. They're nice. They're nice. And there's no resistance to them.
No, there isn't. There's a feat called Arcane Strike, I believe. That's like 25 foot plus 5 foot every 2 levels. And you make a range touch attack against somebody, and you unleash a spell item that does 2d6 plus a die6 per level of spell you sacrifice. And just hit them with that. No SR, no resistances. Just enjoy this fucking raw magical power.
Raw power.
Yeah, that's something that opens up after you get the ley line.
Is there a class like? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, man.
Like a magic fighter type person?
You mean a magus?
Magus? Okay.
There's a better one called the Eldritch Knight, but
That's a prestige class.
The reason why I say that is that Eldritch Knight doesn't get restricted to 6th level spells.
Mages do?
Mages do.
Okay.
Mages get stuck at 6th level spells, and that's it.
And you don't get all the spells that the wizard gets either.
Oh, so an Elder Knight.
The problem with playing a wizard is if you're in it for the spells, just say straight wizard. You don't want to multi-class into anything else.
Well, because I want to be a wizard, but I don't want to be squishy.
Right. Well, my favorite is playing a wizard rogue because I'll cast fireball on myself, then evade out of it. I've yet to find a DM that appreciates that.
Or you could go rogue, wizard, and go with the what's that prestige class called? It's in the core book.
Arcane Archer, Arcane Trickster.
Yeah.
I like
I'm gonna stick to just a straight rogue assassin this time, and maybe next character death.
What you got there?
I'd like to learn some like little slight like some little not heavy level spells like shocking grasp or fireball or
nothing big stuff.
Yeah, definitely check out the Arcane Trickster. At least look at it.
Okay. Oh, look at that. I'll find it online and check it out.
Chris, does your brother play Path of Exile with you or no?
Not in a while. He had some trouble with some of the game a while back, and he just kind of got burnt out. Then he started playing what's that Viking one?
Valheim.
He played that for a while. Then he got on something else, and He just hasn't really been on Path of Exile.
Have you guys seen? I think I mentioned it last time. Foxhole. It's
I've heard about it.
Yeah, it's like Path of Exile, but World War II. Of course, no magic, but World War II.
Still, looks pretty good.
Yeah, I picked up Elder Scrolls Online, but it was stuck on the loading screen, so I uninstalled and reinstalled, and so hopefully it's reinstalled and it'll work today.
Yeah. It was only like $5 or something like that.
Yeah, it was on sale Black Friday, so I was like, sure. I want to get also. I was going to see if Kingdom Come Deliverance was on sale. I was going to pick that up because that's just a straight RPG with no magic.
Good luck with that. That game, you need to actually level up and get good with the sword before you try being a offensive member of society.
Yeah, that's what I like about it. It's a total RPG where you have to develop your character fully. You know, I think that's kind of cool.
Hey, well, guys, it was a pleasure meeting you, Travis, and you, Brooke. I look forward to
Connell,
again, but I'm going to go ahead and say goodnight.
All
I
right.
want to throw some water in my butt before I go into public.
Yeah.
Enjoy the movie. Let us know how it goes.
You're going to have a blast, dude.
All right. Bruce, thanks for letting me in your game. And soonest I might talk to you, on Sunday?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Wait. Is that gray you have in your goatee, mister?
It is.
Oh, good Lord.
That's fine.
See, you got the December shirt.
Oh, yeah, I love the shirt, too. That's awesome. You know what kills me is I'm a big guy, and it's hard for me to find shirts, gamer shirts for big guys.
Are you serious?
Oh, I'm so serious.
I'm so sorry to hear that. Down here, we have a glut of shirt companies that make sure that the big gamers that are up to 5XL can wear shirts comfortably.
Jeez.
Good
Well, I'm a
marketing.
fat ass up in Illinois, so what can I say?
Okay, well, sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Amazon. Shit. They have 5XL, don't they?
Yeah.
Amazon you gotta be careful with because everything comes out of China.
Also,
China.
they're like, the
China.
sizes aren't right.
Chicken to China, the Chinese chicken.
You know, like the brave Russian said in the astronaut movie, Russian components, American components, all made in Taiwan.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, 2010.
Yeah, that was
Right.
out of Armageddon, I think.
Oh,
Yeah, Armageddon.
1996.
I was thinking 2010 because they had Russian American.
Well, I'm just old. Talk to y'all later.
Beast of Pie. Bye.
There, Andy.
Is that a basil plant behind you? Is that for your pizza?
I wish I had a basil plant behind me. No, that's one of hers. Chris is playing Path of Exile.
I haven't played Path of Exile in a while.
See,
I haven't played it since they added like a whole new act.
Yeah.
I want to play it with you guys, but you guys are just light years ahead of me, so it's no fun for me to play.
We'll show you. We'll show you how.
Well, I know, and it's just, and during the week, I work till 6. I come home and I have my little ritual of watching Forged in Fire and then Hannah on Amazon, and then by then it's like 8:39. I'm like, or 10 almost. I'm like, eh.
I don't play every day.
Yeah.
I play a lot, but not every day.
Yeah.
And Greg's on here once in a while too.
Yeah.
Big Greg.
I need to get my character reconfigured. They changed the quarter came around, so I lost all my skill points and I gotta do stuff.
Which isn't bad.
No.
It saves you in Orbs of Scouring if you want to change stuff up.
Yes. It is nice to know every quarter I get a fresh reset.
But what's really cool, I didn't realize this before. Where is it? So in the middle of these, you can put a point in that too, and it does like major bonus stuff to it too.
Yeah.
I didn't know that before.
Huh. Cool. Well, I'm going to end tonight's stream. And for everybody that stuck around here for all this, I know at one point we were down to one person. We were up to 7 or 8 people at one point. I had a blast.
Yeah,
and I hope you guys had a lot of fun watching us. We will be back in 3 weeks on December 18th.
And
we'll be-
Christmas game is December 10th, right?
2 weeks.
11th.
Oh, that's right. 11th is a Saturday.
Travis, I don't know what your gaming schedule is. If you have room in your diet for another game every 3 weeks, Chris has a good game, and he'll get with you on Discord if you so choose.
Yeah, I might play. You said it's Midgard.
Yeah,
How different is that as from Pathfinder?
it's the same rule set, but the campaign
okay.
is different.
Okay, that's what I wasn't sure if it was like a whole other system.
No. Thank you, awesome one.
Nice. Well, Travis, you were here last game, weren't you, with Bruce's last game?
Yeah.
Were you here? Okay, yeah. I have a very bad memory being 50. I remember shit from my hot childhood, but I can't remember 3 weeks ago. So
Yeah.
Good to see you again.
It was nice to have another good game session. This session here, I was expecting the Gregs to show up at one point, but they didn't, and it's understandable. I know Big Greg is busy doing stuff. He messaged me saying he's got things going on with his wife. He said that earlier this week, but little Greg, I haven't heard anything from him. So
Bruce, I sent you a. Did you get that? What I sent you on Steam, Golden Hornet?
Yeah, I've got that game in my library.
Oh,
it's fun.
Which game?
It's a choplifter / Fort Apocalypse like game. If you're Commodore
side
64
scroller,
person,
What was it called?
Golden Hornet.
Golden Hornet.
It's an old retro style game, but it's a lot like Choplifter and Fort Apocalypse. Actually, Fort Apocalypse is really what it's a lot like, because you had to rescue people, and you had to.
I love the 8-bit sound too. It's amazing.
Yeah, the sound in that game is good.
Yeah.
One says he just came back from the Ghostbusters movie. He really liked it. Really fun movie.
I'm gonna go check it out one day soon.
I think you probably should.
Yeah.
Anyway,
in the IMAX.
Yeah, we've got two theaters here that are really good, Travis.
I miss Alamo Draft House.
The Alamo Draft House is the best theater experience I've ever had in my life. What? Go ahead, Brooke.
I don't like them coming up to you. Do you need anything? It's like, I'm watching a movie. Leave me alone. So I hate. That's one thing.
If you don't put the flag up, you don't have to worry about that.
Even if you don't put the flag up, sometimes they come up, or you see them like.
I've never had that. They never bother me. I apparently have a good fuck off aura. Like I'm focusing on a movie.
I'll try it again. I haven't been in a while. I think last time is when we all went out to see The Incredibles 2. I think that's the last time I was at Alamo Draft House. That is just, I remember back in the day with my ex-wife who was just going, and I think maybe that's before they instilled the rule that they don't come up unless you raise the flag.
Flag up, and then they come by and they take the flag and paperwork.
What I do like about it is
the only other time that they don't do that, where they come up on their own, is when they have to give you the bill. That's when they ask, do you want anything else?
Yeah, true. I don't know. I do like the fact that you can't talk in the theater, because you go to regular theater, people are like, and then when I'm with somebody, like if I'm on a date in the theater, she starts talking during the movie, I give her one of these.
Yeah.
And I actually have said to the girl, shh.
So that's why we're single.
It happens.
Yeah, I think that's why she and I broke up. She just kept talking during movies, and I was like, this isn't going to work.
All right, everybody. Thanks a lot for showing up. We will see you again in 3 weeks. If you stop by Chris's stream in 2 weeks, we will see you there too. Thank you so much. And do remember to stop by and say hello to your friends and your family, because it's the holidays and people get kind of weird during this time of year. So you probably want to be a little more social than your usual hermit self.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much.
Bye.
Peace.